Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. One of the balloons from over a month ago is saying hi. Like this one's still from the anniversary stream. Like I always get surprised by how long balloons last when you don't have I don't know, like pets, like uh, toddlers who need to kill every balloon they see. Like yeah, feels like they last for a surprising amount of time, really, if you just leave them be. Like, don't throw darts at them or anything like that. Like, don't throw them at a cactus. So, yeah, it works. Like, every single time that I blow up balloons, I just, like, why would I destroy this? It's pretty. Like, why would I mess with this? So, yeah, it'll just stay around for a while longer, and we'll see. Like, maybe it'll last for like half a year, because I think that's been the record for how long one of my anniversary balloons ended up lasting. So, yes. Like, maybe for my birthday celebration stream, the balloons might even still be balloon shaped. So, we'll find out. Like, I'm not gonna mess with them, so they'll just last for however long they decide to. But yes. Anyhow, today I've finally managed to turn on the lava lamp a bit sooner, so it shouldn't take quite as long for it to preheat. But yeah, it's still a bit slow. It's a bit cold in here. It's getting to the colder part of the year. So yeah, work in progress. But overall, the weather has just been very fall-like. So, lots of wind, lots of rain, lots of rain, lots of wind. So, yeah, it's nice to be indoors. Um, would say it's nice to just play games instead of being outside in the cold. But then again, setting up this game, which I left till Monday because I'm great at planning. Setting up this game was surprisingly challenging. So, all the Ultima games I've played up until this one, I was playing the DOS versions. So, this one is not on DOS. So, that means it's even though it was released in '99, it is what I generally call the janky early 2000s era of games. So, yeah. This one might not actually be early 2000s, but you wouldn't know it if you saw the game. The game looks very early 2000s, jank-wise. So, uh, yeah. Yeah, it might have been easier to get it to run properly now than it would have been to get it to run properly then. But I'd say that's also a feature of most early 2000s games. So, yeah, getting them to run even on the system they're supposed to run is a challenge, and getting them to run on modern systems in a way that you can actually capture is a challenge. And like while setting it up, I at least saw what seems to be the start of the game looks like. And oh boy. It seems to be 3D, but seemingly third person camera. That's not what I had on my bingo card for the Ultima franchise. And also, it doesn't seem to have an options menu, at least not at the start of the game. So, yeah. If we need to change audio settings or anything, I'm not sure how I'll be doing that other than just changing them through OBS and like just lowering my volume within Windows. So, yeah, it's gonna be one of those days. Also, it seemed to be quite eager to crash during the intro sequence before finishing setting it up the way it is set up now. So now it seems a tiny bit less eager to crash. Because now technically it's running through one of the many different programs that help with running older games in windowed mode. So games that don't even know what windowed mode is or how it's supposed to function, and just forcing them to run in windowed mode. Because this also seems like one of the games where having two monitors would also cause additional issues. So, yeah, overall, it sure is a bit of a janky one. The voting for Reginald's hat hasn't started yet, so I'll be making like a proper overview of like the inspirational or like example images of what those hats generally look like. Like it won't be an exact picture of like what the version I make would look like, just like what I would generally use for inspiration. So I'll be making a list of all the suggestions with pictures, and then after I finish that list, we'll be able to start voting. So currently suggestions are still open, but at the latest, I'm just going to close them at the end of the month. But like we haven't had any new suggestions for a while, so if that's all the suggestions, then maybe I'll close it sooner so we can start voting sooner. So yeah, I mean, I'll probably not vote along, but details. Thank you for the 90 bits. Yeah, I'm so very excited for actually playing this game. It also seems like one of the games where the keyboard, like the keyboard controls are going to be weird. So, yeah. And yes, it is already a lot of suggestions, but I will add the... Well, I'm not sure if there's a shorter name for that, so I'll just write down sports drinking hat with toucans, because that's a decent enough description of it. But yes. Yeah, I do think a fez could be fun. Also, like, the top hats, because obviously Sir Reginald. But there's plenty of other creative ideas on there. Like, just straight up a bucket could also be fun. So, yeah, there's lots of fun ideas on there. So, there's a chance that there'll eventually be hats that he ends up having in the future. I don't know how far of a distant future it's going to be. But, yeah. At least currently, the event is, like, as I've already announced it previously. So, yeah. I'm not sure if we'll meet any of the sub-point milestones, so... But I'll probably at least keep the milestones around till, like, the end of the year or so, maybe even longer. It's just a matter of me needing to keep track of them. So, yeah. Either way, I do want to make sure Reginald has enough hats, but, like, we currently have quite a long list already. I'll just count the number of suggestions. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. Exactly 30 suggestions at the moment. I can't make that many hats. At least not all at once. So, yeah, need to narrow it down. And, yes, it'll take a bit. A visor. I'm not sure how feasible that is, to be honest, because like he doesn't have as like tall of a face to fit a visor around him, so I think it would just kind of fall off. So yeah, I'm not sure how well that would work, but like maybe there's some other, like, trying to think of Star Trek themed hat type options. Like sunglasses would also be difficult because, like, yeah, but I think sunglasses might be a bit easier to put on him. A twist tie, like, the thing is, like, there's just, he's kind of round. So I do think that going from here to just falling off is going to be way too easy. So, don't know. A hat that has all the hats attached to it. Yeah, that is a suggestion. But yes. Anyhow, enough stalling. Let's start up the game. Hope I can figure out how to save, because... But yes. There. Starting up the game. Yeah, that's not ideal. I'll try that again. There. Okay. So. Okay. Let's try that again. Starting up the game. And... wrong frame. Totally professional. Why is it still playing the music? I closed the game. Yeah, something happened. This game is janky. So, I'll need to properly close the game, because apparently it's only partially closed. There. Okay, that worked at least. Now I'll actually switch to the proper one, so we can properly start the game. Alright. Start the game. There. Not sure who this is. Is that a dragon? It sounded like a dragon. Somewhat reminds me of the intro to Skyrim. Just one person with a cart instead of a bunch of people sitting on a cart. Is it a dragon? Is it a column? Oh no, not the evil column. What a very evil column. Okay.
Avatar, arise from your slumber. The Guardian has invaded Britannia, and Lord British has summoned you for your final adventure. In order to view your surroundings, simply move your mouse. If you wish to move, press and hold the right mouse button. You can also use the cursor to interact with objects. When you are close enough to use an object, the cursor will turn green if placed over the object. If you wish to use the object, click the left mouse button. For my next piece of counsel, left-click on the golden ankh that will appear by your bed.
Okay. His arms look all... Well... Like, why does his back look like that? Like... They could have tried to just make it a smoother texture, but they gave it too much texture. Like, I'm not sure that's hair. It looks like he has that, like... It looks a bit like a close-up of somewhat squished ground meat. Why does his back look like that? Well, hopefully I'll find armor or something to cover that up. But like the hair also looks odd. It looks a bit like all his hair was all slicked back and like the back of his head just kind of works like a paintbrush. So that's nice. Paintbrush hair is always in trend. Well, I'm just a bit distracted by the very bold choices they made with some of these textures. They didn't go for fewer textures, they went for detailed textures. Needlessly detailed. And in some cases, textures that just don't look right, but they are detailed. So, I'm confused about that. I really liked the art style of the previous games, and I have opinions about the one of this one. Anyway, can I... yeah, it makes a sound. Okay. There, that turned it off again. Good. Why does he have a leopard print pillow? I mean, why so many pillows in general? That's a lot of pillows. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got stuck on something. That's good. Can I walk around the pillows? Yes, I can. So, 6. And then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 pillows. That's a lot of pillows for one bedroom. And yes, it is. Well, I feel like it's probably not a piano, but I'm not. Like, I'm not enough of a musician to know what the exact term for this thing is. So, yeah. Still distracted by his back. I found a bowl. Can I interact with it? No. Yeah, maybe it's a code, I don't know. What is going on that plate? It does feel a bit like Sims. Because that looks like a plate that might end up with a swarm of flies around it, and then end up with like tiny swarms of cockroaches and stuff. So. Wait. What's going on out there? What's the sword called? Excalibur? The Avatar just has that in his backyard? Or front yard? Might be front yard. Like one of those, like, not sure what they're called, but the jumping game that you draw on a sidewalk. That. Also very... That room is huge! Either that or the Avatar is tiny. What is going on with this room? And that TV is huge as well. I thought the Avatar was supposed to be an adult by now. I'm just confused on so many levels. Like, compared to some things, the Avatar seems to be adult, human-sized, but... Like, he can barely look out the windows. And, like, standing next to the TV, like, next to it, not on top of it, like, that's a huge TV. Yes, I know it's early 3D, but, like, but like, I feel like even with early 3D, the size of rooms hasn't changed this much, to where someone's bedroom would just be, like, let's say the Avatar is like, what's an easy height to use for this? Let's say the Avatar is 1.5 meters tall because he's somehow not fully grown, or he just happens to be on the shorter end of humans. So, like, around my height, basically. That means, like, I think this room is, like, at least 3 times this height, if not more. So that would be, like, a 5-meter tall room? It's a lot. I want to see if I can glitch through the wall with the camera. Kind of, but not really. Okay. So, at least that might not be too janky in this. Yeah, could be worse. So, supposed to click on the Yank.
Your first task is to prepare for your adventure. Make sure you collect all of your supplies before you leave your home. Many objects are operable. It will be useful for you to experiment. Perhaps you should try to turn on the lights in your room. Just move close enough to the light switch so that your cursor is green when placed over the switch. Then click the left mouse button to turn the lights on and off. I have marked special items of interest, so be sure to examine these.
Wait, what was my list of tasks again? One of them was turning the lights on and off.
Your first task is to prepare for your adventure.
Yes.
Make sure you collect all of your supplies before you leave your home.
What is the exact list of
Many
things?
objects are operable. It will be useful for you to experiment. Perhaps you should try to turn on the lights in your room.
Fine. You
just move close enough to the light switch so that your
to
cursor
interact
is
with
green
things
when placed over the switch.
So.
Then click the left mouse button to turn the lights on and off. I have marked special items of interest, so be sure to examine these.
It does kind of work. But the light switch is very wobbly. I think if your light switch moves that much, you should maybe get that fixed. Because that doesn't seem properly attached to the wall. Because, like, the area that, like, the thing that holds the actual switch is the thing that's moving. So, I don't think that is supposed to move nearly this much. But yeah, it's only affecting that light over there. And the light in the room in general is just coming from somewhere. So, yeah. There's 3 lamps. Oh, that flashed a bit, but it's fine. So, there's the one big lamp. We've got that small lamp and that small lamp. Okay. TV. Okay. If it's in the game, it's in the game? What is that even supposed to mean? Like, was that their actual catchphrase? Because it's not a very good catchphrase, in my opinion. Sure. If it's in the game, it's in the game. And if it's not in the game, then it's not in the game. Yeah, it doesn't tell you much at all. Okay. It opens and closes. It's pretty. That's way nicer texture than the entire furniture piece that's on, but yeah. Oh, that's a big book. On the reading of books. Reading books can be an enriching and entertaining pastime. You'll find that the more books you read, the more you will know about the world, its inhabitants, and its history. In books, you can even find clues that you may otherwise miss. After opening a book, left-click on the folded page corner in the top right to turn the page. To turn back to the first page of the book, simply click on the bookmark. Yes, a book on how to read books. At least the book is not on how to learn how to read. Just on how to learn how to read books. Because if we had to go that far back, that would be a bit much. Also, the cursor. I feel like the cursor doesn't really fit the rest. Anyway. You can turn to the previous page by left-clicking on the folded corner in the top left. Once you've finished reading the book, press escape or right-click anywhere on the book. Like, this cursor feels a bit less out of place, but the book reading cursor feels super out of place for me. I don't know what that one's doing here. Okay, anything else? Bookshelf. Oh, Tolkien. This collection, The Hobbit, Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers, Return of the King, Silmarillion, The Father Christmas with 2 S's, Letters. Okay. The book is only the... That's the entire book, that one page. Okay. Phone does not work. Is that the... Would that be the your phone line isn't connected sound? Okay. I keep getting stuck on the environment somehow, even though the floor looks flat. So that's good. Any other books in here? No? 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 Okay, just that. Sure. That's all the books. Can I click on the painting? Clock. 14 minutes before 8. Also, like, to me that's always such a weird way to tell time. to basically count it, well, not really backwards, kind of. So instead of going, this would be, well, it said 14 minutes, so that'll be 7:46. Like, to me, that's a way better way to do it. Anyway.
Surely you will not go adventuring without clothes. I think your clothes are in the bathroom through the other door.
Okay. Clothes in the bathroom. You left a book on the toilet. A book about equipping items. There are many things that you will want to take with you, and some that you will simply use. Your tool belt, clothes, backpack, journal, and compass will need to be taken with you. To do this, left-click on the object and drag it onto yourself, then release. Simply use an item, just left-click on it where it is. Some items can either be taken or used. For example, you can eat food by left-clicking on it, or you can left-click and drag it onto your backpack, or tool belt to take it with you for later. I feel like I'll accidentally end up eating food instead of storing it. So that's good. Yes, it does feel a bit like Sims 1, but first person. Not third person. So, just get the clothes out of the laundry hamper. Oop, oop, oop. There. Beautiful. Totally doesn't look like it's just some sort of plastic bag that he's wearing. Good. And he's wearing trousers. Good. Prepared for the day.
To wear your clothes, drag them with the left mouse button onto yourself. Once the cursor is over you, release the mouse button.
Well, probably a bit wrinkly, but still good. Not sure if they're freshly washed or if this is the dirty laundry pile. Regardless. Just a mug to drink water, I guess. And the mug is just a hole into the abyss. Not sure what the progress bar at the top is. No reflections. Didn't have the budget for those yet. I mean, the previous games had them, just limited, of course. Should I? Okay, doesn't work. Good. It is making sound. That bath fills very quickly. Curtain? No. And where are the lights in here? Does that actually switch on? No, it doesn't. Okay. They forgot to put lights in here. At least lights that actually do anything. Okay. Belt. There. Beautiful. Okay.
Notice the tool belt at the bottom of the screen.
Huh?
Items placed here may be used by left-clicking on the icon shown on the tool belt, or by pressing the corresponding function key. To place an item into your tool belt, left-click and drag it onto the desired slot. To remove an item from your tool belt, press the Q key to free your cursor from the center of the screen, and press the L key to release the item. To return an item to the tool belt, press the Q key. To return an item to the tool belt, press the L key. To return an item to the tool belt, press the Q key. To return an item to the tool belt, press the L key. To return an item to the tool belt, press the Q key. To return an item to the tool belt, press the Q key. To return an item to the tool belt, press the L key. To return an item to the tool belt, press the Q key. To return an item to the tool belt, press the Q key. To return an item to the tool belt, press the L key. To return an item to the tool belt, press the Q key. To return an item to the tool belt, press the L key. To return an item to the tool belt, press the Q key. To return an item to the tool belt, press the L key. To return an item to the tool belt, press the Q k Then drag the items off of your tool belt. Don't forget to press the Q key again to lock the cursor back into the middle of the screen.
Okay. Another book. Okay, Avatar. Here's a list of the skills you must learn and tasks you must perform before departing Earth for Britannia. The phrase departing Earth just makes it sound a bit sinister. Anyway, read one section at a time and then do what is described. Refer back to this as often as you need. Learn basic movements and use of items here in your home. Look with the mouse, walk by holding down the right mouse button. Use items by left clicking. Mark some items with like some items that are important, special, whatever, but ones that I can interact with. Get dressed by left clicking and dragging the clothes onto yourself. Equip your tool belt, used for storage and quick access via function keys. More items of interest downstairs. Equip your backpack from the bookcase. Okay, so there's a downstairs. So, backpack. B to open the backpack. Right click to close it. Get the gate key from your desk. Compass from the living room. Don't forget your journal. You will use this to save and load your game. Important information will be stored here. Some food might be nice. Left click on food to eat it. And then other stuff. Okay. So do I take that book along? Oh, that was loud. Okay, and now can I use it? Yes. Neat. That works surprisingly well. Okay. So, downstairs I go. Just gotta water my plants while I'm gone. Beautiful. Found the key. That's a big key. So I guess I'll take that. Okay. Yeah, that runs fairly smooth. Okay. Oh, stuff in there. Oop, I stepped on the stuff. Okay, what is this? A map. I'll just assume I need that. Don't think I need the games. Okay. Longbow 2? Is that the poster for Ultima Online here? I'm guessing that is what that is. Okay. Computer, does it work? Enter the digital playground of something? Ultima Online 2, coming in 2000. Digital playground for the new millennium. Wait, was Ultima Online 2 much of a thing? Because I thought Ultima Online 1 is still running. So... it got cancelled. Whoops. So... I'm guessing this is the journal. No, it's not. keyboard commands. Okay. Guess I'll take pictures of all of these pages. Damn. That is a lot of pages, and some of this might not be needed until a lot later on. There. Okay. Yeah, it is definitely ambitious. Don't get me wrong. But I am still gonna nitpick things. Because I'm personally a perfectionist and... Well... for example, his hair looking the way it does just... It is a bit distracting to me. All his hair is pointing at me. But like... I'm guessing these are eggs, so... Yes, the shirt also looks very strange. So, I'll still point out those things. Yes, it looks strange. Let's put it that way. Is that a bread maker? Mr. Bread Maker, I think it says. So. Can you talk? Or... not? I think that's a no. But what's wrong with this stove? Like... to me that looks kind of like filled pasta, but... it's not supposed to be those colors. That's just one big one. More cheese. With spots that are definitely not mold. So that's good. Can I take the knife as a weapon? No. Guess not. First aid kit? Yep. Did I just use it? Or is it in my backpack? I think I used it. Should have done that, probably. Oh well. Don't want to redo everything, so... that's just gonna be that. It'll be my lesson to learn not to click on things if I don't want to use them. That is... like... what is that fridge even for? Like... is that for when he wants to go and stand in his fridge? Because that's tall enough for him to stand in there. And he's not tall enough to reach the stuff on that shelf. Okay then. Okay. A head in a jar? It may be. The thing at the bottom does kind of look... yeah. Huh. Yes, he does seem to have a walk-in fridge. But just the proportions in this game are all weird. Like... the counter height, I think that would be seen as ergonomic enough. So, that still makes me think the Avatar is an adult. But then that fridge... fridge where... like... I guess he could reach most of the things on that shelf, but... Not that shelf. Definitely not gonna reach the stuff all the way at the top of the fridge. That's just there forever now. Also, I don't think that's sanitary. No plate under the pie, just straight onto the fridge shelf. Yep. But... Okay. So, journal. Is it this thing? World is packed with items, but not everything you'll find will be useful. Since people have a limited amount of carrying capacity, some items will simply not be available to keep. They can be moved or rearranged, but they can't be taken with you. These items will show up in your tool belt or backpack as a red X. Be assured, these items will not be needed, and you will need your space for other, more important things. Okay. I think that, yeah. No other page in that book. So. Poison and its effects. That's still not the journal. Can I find the journal? Journal? Where could it be? Not sure which Ultima game that's from. Okay, that's how I got in here. It's the journal. Oh, there. I think that's the journal.
You can sit in chairs and lie down in beds, Avatar. Left-click on the seat of the chair or couch to sit in it. Beds will work in the same manner.
I would argue with that face, not a child. Definitely not a child. I'm bad guessing ages, but not a child. So, there. Yes. It's very important to know how to sit in a chair. Can I sit on the couch too? I think I need to listen to that tutorial again on how to sit, because that's not how sitting works. That is definitely not how sitting works. His leg is just morphing into the couch. Did I just walk on the table? Am I walking through the table? I was walking on the table. But, like... Can I sit on the couch properly? Is that an option? Nope. I'm standing on the couch now. Sit on the couch. Nope. No. Okay. Well, I guess he'll just always have his leg inside the couch. As you do. And... That... Yeah, that's... That does not look very safe. That fire is way outside of the fireplace. Oh well. It's a great way to start a house fire if you want. Still reminds me a lot of Sims. I think that's the compass. So, I'll take that. Okay. There. So that should be the journal. Okay. So. Take this book with you for important information. Learn throughout your quest. Will also be stored here for your reference. For you to reference at any time. A lot of these games have very janky save menus where aspect ratios change and stuff like that, so... I'll check how this one works. Clicking on it does not do anything. Okay. Yeah. I have picked up the book. So now the book is over there. Can I click on it now? Ah! Well, it looks way different now. love it when you look at a book while it's laying on a table and then you pick up the book and it looks completely different. Yeah. Anyways, as I was saying, hopefully it's not going to be too janky. It seems to maybe work. It's definitely weird. Like, label your save game. Okay. How? Lower text window. Type description. There. Okay. Sure. That worked. So. It's another rank now.
Press J to read your journal. You will find that it contains a great deal of critical information for your quest. You can left-click in the table of contents to go directly to various chapters.
Lovely. I finally get to change the volume. Neat. Performance options. Yeah. Sure, that's gonna be great. Avatar voice on. Okay, that's good. Terrain viewing. Lots. Yeah, come on, there. It'll be fine. What? Sense of smell? What? Is it a skeleton? What? Okay. So the manual of this game is just in the game itself. That's new. And there's the load menu. And there's the credits. It said something about clicking on the bookmark to get to the start of the book again, but I don't see the bookmark. There. Found the bookmark. Not sure how I'm supposed to click on that later on, because, like, I don't see that on any other page other than this one. So, but yes. I guess this is build number 1.19F. So, now we know. Kind of weird to try and, like, have that be in universe. But, sure. Also, the table is way less blurry than the rest of the book. So. But yes. But the fact that you have to click so many times just to...
To return to the index, left-click on the ribbon.
But where?
Right-click on the journal to close it. You will be able to save the state of your deeds from this moment hence within this tome.
Click on the ribbon. Where's the ribbon? Okay, so it's not right-click on the ribbon. But, like, the ribbon's supposed to be over here somewhere, right? I don't see the top of the book. Okay. Don't know if I'm supposed to see the top of the book, because I don't. That's where my monitor ends, so... Oh well. Maybe the game doesn't really work properly in this aspect ratio. Even though this is supposed to be one of the supported aspect ratios. Seemingly. Oh well. That's fine. I'll just be going through a lot of books. Can I open the window? Nope. The grass texture looks like they just took a picture of grass. I do kind of appreciate that. Same for the brick wall. I do like that type of jank. Maybe same for the couch, but for some of them it's a lot clearer than others. So, found the
You
front
still
door.
have much to learn before you travel to Britannia. Visit the training area on the northwest side of your house.
This is not 4x3. As far as I can tell from the few options I had when setting up the game, it is supposed to support both aspect ratios, but it's possible that it doesn't actually properly. I just got slammed in the back by the door. Possible that it doesn't actually properly support both aspect ratios. But, you know, it was an option, so I figured it would be functional. But I guess it might be mostly functional this way. There's maybe some things that don't quite work. Can I catch the butterfly? Nope. Can I catch the other butterfly? Oh, wait. I think that's a dog. Hello, dog. The dog is now... Well, fine. Now it's walking again. Before it was just sliding around. No, can't interact with it anymore. Good dog? No. So, that's up. Big garden. Quite a lot of hills. That butterfly is huge compared to the dog. Oh. So either that's a tiny dog or a huge butterfly or both. Okay, guess I can practice some archery here. Am I supposed to practice driving as well? Because that's what this area feels like. These don't do anything. Okay. Can't interact with the tree. Guessing these are for the dog? Where does that door go? The kitchen. I guess that makes sense. And I guess I'll take some of the food. There. Backpack looks kind of full already. Oh, fine. Still has room. I guess I could take the loaf of bread from the floor, but I feel like I shouldn't. Maybe I take stuff out of the very weird fridge. Can I take the giant jar? Nope. Oh, no, I ate the cheese. But I cannot move the giant jar. There, I'll try and get the stuff on the top shelf. Nope. No chance, I guess. Oh, there. That worked. I just need to take them from far away. Got it. No, I can't move it, so... Sadly, I can't do anything with it. There's a face on his oven door. Can you guys see that? Who has a face on the door of their oven? Somehow that's more concerning than anything else so far. Like, it looks like the face of a child. Yeah, it does kind of give the impression of having a child inside your oven. Why? Why? Alright. Sure. Just... gotta keep the child warm. I guess. Okay. Excalibur? Nope. I cannot interact with it.
To equip your sword, drag it onto yourself. Pressing the tab key will put you into combat mode, and you will draw your sword. While your sword is drawn, pressing the left mouse button will make you thrust with your sword. Press the tab key again to sheath your weapon.
Okay. So, what was it to combat? Stay for combat mode? Alright, that's just pushing the thing. Which button was it to enable combat
your
mode?
sword, drag it onto yourself.
Yes.
Pressing the tab key will put you into combat mode, and you will draw your sword. While your sword is drawn, pressing the left mouse button will make you thrust with your sword. Press the tab key again.
I feel like that's
to
more of a
sheath your
slash.
weapon.
Combat skills. Okay. And tab again? Yes. Wait, what? What's right mouse button? Okay, that's just moving. Even while holding the sword. There it is, that's the platformer section.
Do you remember this game?
What?
You may find you are more nimble than you think. You can move in all directions. Try traversing the hopscotch board by pressing the Control or Alt keys at the same time as the right mouse button. Using all three together will move you backwards.
Huh. Control? Is at the same time as that. Huh? I'm confused. Like... Huh?
Do you remember this game? You may find you are more nimble than you think. You can move in all directions.
Yeah, with the arrow
Try
keys.
traversing the hopscotch board by pressing the Control or Alt keys at the same time as the right mouse button.
Oh!
Using all three together will move you backwards.
Right. Which ones do they mean with the Control or Alt keys? Like, actually the Control or Alt keys? Because I was pressing those. So... Alt and left mouse button, Alt and right mouse button, that's just... sideways, I guess? And Control... Ah, there. Now it's doing stuff. Okay. Oh, no. That was the Windows key. I'll just... There. It didn't crash. I think. Okay. Everything's fine. So, I'm not gonna be using the Control and Alt keys, because there's the no-no key in between. So... And then archery. Equip the bow. And the arrows. Okay. That bow is definitely going through his body. Okay.
To equip your bow, drag it onto yourself. Don't forget to pick up the arrows sitting nearby. Pressing the tab key will put you into combat mode,
Right.
and you will arm your bow. Clicking the left mouse button will draw back an arrow, and releasing the button will fire it. Press the tab key again to unready your weapon.
I do kind of appreciate the Tetris inventory situation. Like, having the book just stuck to the side of the bag and the arrows at the top. It's nice. Okay. Works. Can I take the arrow back? Nope. Arrow? Nope. 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 So I guess any arrows I misfire, I just lose. Okay. Yes, the arrow count is also quite nice. I mean, I guess I could even... No, can't leave the inventory open. Can't walk around while that's open. Okay. Better. Think there's any jumping placed. Not yet. But yeah, like, walk to the sides. And side, forward, backward. Looks backward very slowly, but without looking. Okay. No camping. Okay. It seems like there's definitely something behind the waterfall, but like pointing your telescope inside someone's tent. I don't trust the Avatar. So I'll try and save. There. Yes, the bow is still stuck there. That's just how it's gonna be. Yes, it is weird. I know. Like, how do I... Like... Supposed to be able to... Oh, is it the F keys? Fine, it's the F keys. But yeah, that is how the bow equips. So, yeah. Are there any F keys I should be worried about? I feel like there might be. Yes, that's supposed to be a dog. I don't want to fight the dog. It's a very itchy dog.
Did you bring the key from your desk? Locked doors will be unlocked automatically if you have the proper key, and the key will be left behind once it is used.
Okay. Yep, there goes the key.
Britannia can be a dangerous place, so be sure to practice your combat and swimming skills here in the woods near your home. Once you feel you have mastered them, seek out the gypsy, who will guide you on your journey.
Okay. Keep Austin beautiful. Use your trash receptacles. Well, they put it next to the trash can. Does that count? Also, Isn't that trash can supposed to have a lid? I don't see the lid. My mouse is sometimes going outside of the game. That's good. Always a good sign. At least, yeah. Eventually it goes outside of the game window. I'll have to be careful with that. Parks and Recreation Department. Park curfew from 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. No motorized vehicles. So, his house just goes straight into a public park? So where's his motorized vehicle? Because definitely seems like a driveway.
Avatar, once you have mastered your skills
Fine.
here, you should go out the gate in front of your house and seek the gypsy who will guide you to Britannia.
Okay. The writing sound was surprisingly loud. Well, that's fine. Okay.
You can climb many objects,
Oh,
such
good.
as this log. To do so, move very close to it and press the C key.
Alright. That worked. Animals in park are not tame and may cause injury. Okay. Also, I'm not sure what the progress bar at the top of the screen is. Is that durability of my sword? Because I hope not. Maybe it's a skill bar, I don't know. I don't see any... Up there. There's a wolf in this park. Sure. That wolf looks like a... Like, you know with taxidermy, sometimes, they don't quite get the animal to look right? I feel like that's what this wolf looks like. The face looks, wrong in a way that I'm not even sure how to describe. And it was carrying money. Alright. So, the blood was blocking the money somehow. So the thing next to the trash can is just gore. Okay. And that's a big tree. Okay. Another sign about park animals being aggressive. Wildflower site. Huh? Can I interact with them? Guess not. Like... Was that sign there the entire time? Did someone passive-aggressively put up that sign? Did they passive-aggressively choose that specific spot? Because I feel like this would fall under camping. So... Oh. That giant rodent looked like it was falling down the hill, but nope. It was just attacking. Is it dead? Yes. Okay. Bit difficult to get the money from around the rodent. Fine, maybe it's to discourage other campers. Sure. All the trash cans are just full. Wait. What? You doing okay up there? You stuck? Can you even come down from there? Hello, my name is Avatar. What's your name? Why are you dressed up like a pirate and trying to stab me while you're standing at the... a spot that I'm not even sure I can reach. No, he can't reach me. Or maybe he can. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know why he's here, but he's here. Well, he was here. So, kill that guy. As you do. That pile of gore is kind of like an iceberg, like with the majority of it being underground or under the water. Anyhow, killed that guy in the park. Wouldn't the Avatar get in trouble for that? Oh well. A spider. Cute. That's a big spider web. Hey, you lost. Your spider web's over there. That's a pretty spider. We could actually... oh, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt whatever it is you're doing. There. Go back to your web. Yep, that's where your web is. This actually has 8 legs. Just apparently really cares about personal space, so I'll make sure to give it some space. Huh. A skull. That's what that was. So, don't think I can do much here. Well, I'm not sure where we are. With there being pirates in the park who you're allowed to just stab. Is there a mushroom next to that tree? If so, can I take it? Doesn't seem like it. Nope. Can't interact with it. Fine. For some reason, I thought those subtitles for the sheep that I saw over there. Oh, what? Giant rodent again. What's that? Something definitely lives in that cave. The sheep don't seem to care about the giant rodent attacking. Nope. Giant rodent. Got it. Is the sheep just gonna eat the dead rodent? Okay. Sounds about right. Can we get the money? It's kind of covered in blood and gore, but still wants it. Okay. Hello? Yep, some arrows. is this? I don't know. Is it a healing potion? Is it alcohol? I have no clue. They don't stack. No. I have it for now. Not sure I'm supposed to be in here. Okay. More money for me, because for some reason the giant rodents are quite rich. Is that a horse? Dog? I'll just not worry about that. And just take those arrows. And can't interact with the barrels. Some very large, cartoonish looking spider webs. But no spiders. Nope, chest. Nope, that looks like a healing potion. So I think the other things I picked up were not useful. I think I just tried to eat that. There. Just rearrange my inventory. Well, I guess that can go into the bag. Beautiful. Food and what I assume is a healing potion, but I'm not sure if there's any way to find out that doesn't require me just using the item. So, for now it's just going to be a mystery. Arrow goes in the backpack. Okay. I think that's it. I can leave the cave again. Yes, I have saved, but I'll save again. There. Not sure what's going on over here. So I learned how to climb, which was pressing C. So I had some combat practice. Guess it might be time to try and see if I can walk in here.
Please be seated.
Be seated. Ah, there. Nope. Chair. There.
Greetings, Avatar. Britannia awaits. This will be your ultimate challenge. The final battle for the destiny of Britannia. If you take this journey, you will never return to Earth again. Nor shall you return to Britannia. Are you now prepared for this most important quest?
No. How do I prepare myself? Yep. The Avatar really knows how to sit in a chair. You put your feet on the seat part of the chair, and then you lean against the back part of the chair, and then you hope the chair doesn't fall over. Yeah.
How should I prepare myself?
You must first search this forest. There is much you can learn here that will help you on your journey. You need to learn swimming and combat before you can travel to Britannia. Are you ready?
What journey?
What journey?
Long have you been the savior of Britannia. 8 times before you have made this trip and saved Britannia from utter destruction. This time, you must finish the task. For after this journey, your future lies on a different path. Have you mastered combat, swimming, and the use of your equipment?
No. But also, 8 times having made that journey, which is the journey of traveling to Britannia. Like, I guess on the first one, yes. Second one, sure. Like, third one, yeah. Fourth, fifth, yeah. But definitely with, like, 7, I think at the start of the first Ultima 7, you travel to Britannia. Not at the start of the second one. But then in Ultima 8, that is after the end of Ultima 7 Part 2. So that would be 7 times, as my guess, that you traveled to Britannia. As in from this universe to Britannia. But I might also be missing one where, like, between games you didn't actually travel back. But yeah, I just really appreciate the fact that the Avatar can't seem to figure out how to sit in chairs properly. So, yeah. I think I'm not ready yet, but what future path?
What future path?
This I cannot see. I only know it to be true. Are you ready?
No.
Not yet.
I understand. Return to me when you are ready.
Yes, I figured. Can you manage to sit down properly? Or is that just gonna be impossible?
Ah, you have returned. Are you now prepared for your journey?
No, I'm not, but I wanted to see if I... Nope, still can't sit in the chair. Alright. Guess not.
I understand. Return to me when you are ready.
The Avatar cannot seem to figure out how to sit in chairs. Okay. Maybe that's a skill I need to learn as well. The game is making you seasick. I'm sorry about that. I mean, I get it. Early 3D is rough. It's a bit easier for me because I'm at least the one controlling the game, but yeah, I totally understand. But there was... like, there's something glitching out of the water. I think it's fish. Okay. Yes, no worries if any of you can't manage to watch this game. Like, you can try and just listen along, or if you want to do something else instead, like, I won't hold it against you. I can definitely relate to feeling motion sick, so, yeah. Is that a wolf, or is that another sheep? Also, is that too many leg joints? I think it might be. Oh, is that a pile of gold? Oops. Killing the gold. It was a pile of gold. Nice. Looked a bit like corn, but I'll take gold. There. Found the very secret stash of just arrows, nothing else. I'll take it anyway. That's the waterfall. How do I get back out of here without drowning?
You'll find it's if you hold the control or alt.
What? What was the start of that? Fine. I'm swimming. I can swim sideways. Beautiful. Can I dive? Maybe? Oh boy. There's something here. Is that giant cheese? How do I go back up? There. I'd assume I'm not supposed to run out of oxygen. Okay. So, the book of controls that I took pictures of. I think that one might say something about swimming. There. Right click and hold. Look up to surface, look down to dive deeper. Oh, and jump is spacebar. Great, there's jumping. I'm thrilled. It's just what this game needed to continue the platforming from the previous game. I'm sure it's gonna be way less janky. Yep. So, there. Look. Yeah. Can't seem to interact with whatever that thing is. I don't know. Yeah, I would expect some platforming. I do want to get the underwater cheese. Like, I'm trying, but... Drag it into my inventory. No. No. Can't seem to interact with it. X for saying what stuff is. Sure. Sponge. Sponge. There. So. But if X tells me what stuff is, that will also be handy. Must have missed that if the game told me that. Or it might have been in that book of controls that I didn't really read all the way through. So... that's a grill. That's a picnic table. Apparently that's not a tree. And that's not a plant of some sort. Okay. Is the trash can a trash can? Yes, it is a trash can. It feels like maybe this game could be used to, like, teach vocabulary if you could just, like, run around and learn what things are. So it's an educational game. Can I look at the butterflies? No. No. We're not in Britannia yet. So the reason we're seemingly in the wrong era is because we're in the wrong universe. So. Yep. No swimming. Whoops. No fishing. No wading. Well, I already swam in there, so... Whoops. Didn't see the sign. Bundespräsidenten, Stichwahl-Wiederholungsverschiebung. I could try and kill the swans. Should I? I mean, swans are mean. Well, these aren't, but... Most are. That looks a bit concerning when it does that. Looks a bit like the swan drowned, but I guess it was just diving. But with this game, everything just looks kind of janky. Also, I've got some like individual hair that's just always getting stuck under my glasses. There, found it. It's actually still attached. There. Yes, those swans are huge. You vote for not killing the swans. I guess we could do a vote on it. Are there supposed to be piranhas in there? But for now, I'll leave the swans alone. So... I guess I'll check that book I picked up. This one. So, learn to, well, walk around. A shift key or caps lock for running. Climbing, yeah, I've done that. Have fought the wolves. Look down while swimming to dive. Up to surface. Don't stay underwater too long. Okay. So... I guess I'll just drop that book. Great. And is that map of only this area? Looks like it, yes. So I don't think I'll need that map for much longer, but for now I'm still here. So, I guess I'll save before I go continue the quest.
Welcome, traveler. Please be seated.
Alright. My sitting skills
You have returned.
definitely improved.
Are you now prepared for your journey?
I guess I am.
I am prepared.
Long have you been the savior of Britannia. 8 times before you have made this trip and saved Britannia from utter destruction. This time, you must finish the task. For after
Destroy
this
Britannia?
journey, your future lies on a different path. Have you mastered combat, swimming, and the use of your equipment?
Sure. But like, finish the task. But why would Britannia suddenly not need saving anymore if it's not destroying Britannia? Because that'll make it so they don't need saving anymore in the future. Because like, if they're not there, then it can't save them. Right? Like, not really one big evil that was causing all the previous issues. And it's unknown. Something happened at the end of Ultima 8. He's blinking? Okay. Yep, he is.
I am ready.
Good.
He's actually sitting
Then
in the
let
chair
us
this
begin
time.
the reading. I shall ask you a series of 7 questions. Give each question serious consideration. Your answers shall determine how you will begin your journey to Britannia.
Okay.
You have sworn
That's
to do
fancy.
your lord's bidding in all things. If he coveted a piece of land, ordering its owner removed, would you show justice or honor?
Yeah, it is definitely very ambitious. So, like, I'm aware that I am also criticizing this game, but I also already appreciate this game. It is janky. But it's also quite impressive at the same time. So, just so far it's very typical early 2000s regarding that. The like, yeah, it definitely has flaws, but yeah. Yes, I do think the answers will be similar to some of the previous Ultima games where you had a moral quiz thing. So, yes. Yeah, exactly. So, for me, the main type of jank that I mind is the jank that really causes me motion sickness, which, at least this far, it's okay for now. Hope it stays that way. Or the jank that makes it so the game just doesn't run properly. So, like, it just constantly crashing, or, like, something along those lines. That type of jank, not my favorite. So, yeah. But this type, look, it's fine. It's weird, but fine. So as long as it keeps going like this. But like with Gabriel Knight 3, the end of the game, just the end cutscene just didn't work at all. Stuff like that, less fine with that. Anyway, so. You sworn to do your lord's bidding in all things. If you coveted a piece of land ordering its owner removed, would you show justice or honor? So, honor the oath or serve justice by refusing. I would argue, like, personally, I really lean towards not kicking someone off of their land just because a richer person wanted it, so gonna refuse.
Serve justice, refusing to act, thus being disgraced.
A burly knight accosts you and demands your food. Will you show valor or sacrifice?
Okay. So I feel like the exact definition of the word accosts is going to make the difference here, because I'm not 100% sure of the exact definition. Approach and address boldly or aggressively. Okay. So not full on, like, assault, just aggressively asking. Okay. Like, I mean, it is kinda rude. Still kinda sounds like a bully demanding someone's lunch money or something. But like, I'd say if he'd asked politely, I would have said yes. But because he didn't ask politely, I instead fight him.
Valiantly refuse and engage the knight.
Your lord believes he slew a dragon. If you had proof that your lance felled the beast, would you show honesty or humility?
Okay. So Lord believes he slew the dragon, but I had proof that I actually did it. I mean, Like, he believes it. He's not just lying about it. So. Like, I feel like context matters here. Is he claiming it in front of a giant crowd? And I'm just gonna, like, go up to the microphone and go, no, I did it. You're incorrect. Or is it, like, him, like, asking just directly? Because, like, it sounds like he's just mistaken. So. Because it feels like this could end up in being quite braggy, depending on the situation. So. Because I feel like depending on the situation, either do you, like, just... He's wrong, it's fine. But he can go be wrong. Or the just telling him what actually happened. I'll go with just telling him.
Honestly claim the kill.
You have been taught to preserve all life as sacred. If a man were fatally stung by a venomous serpent and begged for a merciful death, would you show compassion or spirituality?
I mean, at least they got venomous, right? But stung by a serpent? Serpents have stingers now. No, not teeth, stingers. Those will be at the other end. Anyway. So, if a man was fatally stung by a venomous serpent and begged for a merciful death. I mean, obviously I need to tell him that he was probably not stung by a serpent, he was probably bitten by it, but it's just very important to make sure he understands the difference. Show compassion or spirituality. Yeah, like, can't I, like... Why don't I have, like, a healing potion on me? But he asked, so...
Show compassion and end his pain.
A merchant owes your friend money, now long past due. If you saw this same merchant drop a purse of gold, would you show honesty or justice?
Like, sure, maybe he wouldn't die, but at the same time going, no, just like slowly asphyxiate over in the corner over there, have fun. Yeah. Because, yeah, if it's very powerful venom that is actually strong enough to kill a human, that's not gonna be a pleasant death. That's more likely gonna be the type where the muscles in your lungs no longer work, so you just... Yeah. So. Anyway. Merchant owes your friend money. Now long past due. If you saw the merchant drop a purse of gold. So the merchant owes the friend money. Drops a purse of gold. I would return it because sure, it is money. But also food. So, going, you don't get to eat because you owe my friend money. No thanks. Give him his money back.
Honestly return the purse intact.
You managed to disarm your mortal enemy in a duel, and he is at your mercy. Will you show compassion or valor?
Like, the friend of the merchant can go figure it out. Like, not for me to basically steal the money back. So, disarm a mortal enemy in a duel. Say mercy. Like, at that point, like, why actually kill him? So, he can yield.
Show compassion by permitting him to yield.
Unless it's a boss fight where the only thing I'm allowed to do is kill him.
You are entrusted to deliver an uncounted purse of gold.
Okay.
If you met a poor beggar, would you show honesty or compassion?
Well, the thing is, I don't even know what the gold is for. As my job to deliver the gold. So it's not my job to not deliver all of the gold. So, like, yeah, just donating someone else's money. Nope. So, I'll deliver the gold.
Deliver the gold honestly, knowing the trust in me was well placed.
Okay.
Avatar, you have favored the virtue of honesty. You will start your journey on the path of a mage. To help you on your way, your intelligence will be increased when you go through the portal to Britannia. Your capacity for magic shall be great. Once you arrive in Britannia, you will find a chest of supplies appropriate to your chosen path that I have left for you in the Tower of Stonegate. Use these supplies wisely, Avatar. Good luck, for your quest will be most difficult. Once in Britannia, seek out Lord British, the wise ruler of the land.
Interesting effect.
Go now to Britannia. Your fate awaits you.
Okay. But yeah, no, we're currently not smart, because apparently we're currently not smart enough to be a mage. So, yeah. Okay. And yes, I will save before going through the portal. If I can even find the portal again. Where was the portal? Because the thing is... There it is.
Avatar, the Guardian must be aware that you were called to Britannia and is already working against you.
Okay.
Fortunately, the Gazer is a magic creature, and its powers will be greatly weakened by the lack of magic here on Earth.
Fine, apparently I'm already in a fight. I'll save right now. Good thing it's on the wrong side of the portal. Nope. Wait. Did it just spit fire? Nope. It definitely does something. Slash, slash. Nope, it's dead. Well, that worked. So, take this. And whatever that is. Okay. I don't know if scrolls in this one are gonna be to learn a spell, or to use the scroll and, like, use up the scroll without learning it. So I'll just keep it for now. I feel like now is when I should have saved, so... There. Because, well... Hope the game won't crash by going through the portal, but you never know. Looks like a very fancy cutscene. Finally got that dragon. Britannia doesn't used to look like this, though. Wait. It just turned into armor? Is that the Guardian's head? That dragon moves weirdly. Guess that explains it. Should be careful with that sword, you might accidentally hit the dragon. Hope I'm still fireproof from the previous game.
My lord, the Avatar has arrived in Britannia
And got killed.
and has been easily dispatched by my worm guard.
Do not be so sure. The meddlesome champion of virtue is not so easily defeated.
Of course, my lord, but I ask you, where is he now? The Mirror of Darkness would reveal Lord British's lackey. If he
The
had lived...
Avatar has been teleported to a place hidden from the mirror's sight. Our virtuous paragon could only have been taken to Stonegate, and by one of great power.
Shall I reduce Stonegate to a cinder, my lord?
No. I want the champion of Britannia to see what has become of the land and its people. I want to feel his rage burn as he sees what I have done to Britannia. You are to keep the Avatar occupied while I complete my plan for Britannia's conquest. What remains is yours when I am finished. Now leave me.
Yes, my lord.
Still not done conquering Britannia. In game, it's probably been over 100 years. At least that's how it worked with the previous game.
Blackthorn, you are indeed a fool to want Britannia. Once I have finished with it.
He looks kind of smug. That's very fancy. I mean, I just really like stained glass, but that was really fancy. Okay. Well, that was that. How did I end up in here?
The Guardian obviously knows you are here, Avatar. You will not be safe here at Stonegate for long.
Stonegate.
Unlike on Earth, you are now vulnerable. There is also a chest of equipment in the corner of this room sent for you by the Gypsy.
Did she send this entire room? Because, like, how did I get in here? I thought it was being killed by a dragon. Also, I lost all the things I collected. Of course. Yep, I didn't get to keep anything, not even my arrows. Okay. I guess I'll save again. I think it's... Is it number 7? It is number 7. Okay. Yeah, it does look quite nice. It does not have a window, so... Not my favorite, personally, because you just won't ever know if it's middle of the night or middle of the day. It'll just all look the same. Okay. It's definitely something in there. Okay. There. So. Don't know what this is. Oh, it's a teleporter. Apparently I can't teleport yet. Then I guess I'll take that potion. Read that book. Damage and armor. Yeah. I think I get the general idea of better armor means you take less damage. Kinda looks like there's a fireplace in the other room. Okay, is that a lantern? Yes. Can I take the lantern? Apparently I can. Guidebook to potions. That would be a useful one. Okay. So that's good. Okay. So, earlier, the book that said stuff about controls, I think it had a section on magic controls. Open spellbook with the S key. I don't think I have it yet. No, I don't. Okay. So I'll need to find my spellbook. Or receive my spellbook. So, scroll light, scroll fireball. So at least I got that back. Bag with potions in it. Nice. Put the other potions in there. Neat. So, potions, spell, other spell, and a map of this area. Good. So, but yeah, in general with, like, any type of subscription service, you have to cancel stuff before a certain time, otherwise it auto-renews. So, yeah. Okay, I should probably equip that. Did I equip it? Yes, I did. There. So. I think that might be my spellbook. Is it? Well, it is a spellbook. Now it's my spellbook.
Press S to access your spellbook. You will need to cast Ignite on the torch at the end of the hall to remove the force field that blocks your way. To cast Ignite from your spellbook, click on the Ignite spell icon. After the book closes, position the blue reticle over the unlit torch and left-click to magically ignite it. Spell icons may also be dragged into your tool belt, just like items.
Okay. The blue reticle? Okay, so linear spells. Stone? Okay. Gust. Ignite. Douse. Then... First circle. Create reagents, which uses reagents. Lightning bolt. Light. Light heal. Then second circle. Crystal barrier. Ethereal sight. Infernal armor. Cure. Charm. That's third circle now. Charm. Telekinesis. Fireball. Fog. Then fourth. Time stop. Wizard eye. Day. Freeze. Fifth circle. Summon undead. Levitate. Bolt of flame. Full heal. Sixth circle. Meteorite. Invisibility. Ring of fire. And mana breath. Then seventh circle. Death. Teleport. Summon demon. Froststorm. Eighth circle, earthquake, lightning storm, inferno, searing rain, and bind. Rituals used to bind a spell into a major spellbook. Binding pentagram is needed, and corresponding level of magic must be freed. Okay. So here it actually lists all the different reagents. So, got black pearls again, blood moss again, mandrake root, sulfurous ash, garlic, ginseng, nightshade, spider silk. So, I think it did get narrowed down a bit. Like we do have the blood moss, but I feel like, at least in some of the games, there were even more reagents. Like, maybe not. I could be wrong. Moongates. Most citizens of Britannia have heard stories of magical portals known as moongates that used to be useful, but somehow they got destroyed and now they're back again? Question mark? In fact, the stories are true. The twin moons of Britannia, Tremel and Volusia, cause the moon gates to rise and set as they move through the firmament. These moon gates are magical gateways that can take one far across the land, even across time and through the firmament. The mechanism as to why is little understood, but few who have mastered the moon gate's secrets have been able to use them as a vehicle of great adventure. The few who have mastered them. Okay. So, that's the end of that book. And since I can't easily go back to the start of the book, I'll just do it manually. There. Okay. So, it did say I need to cast Ignite on a torch. Probably that one. So... was that a linear spell? Yes. Torch. Yes! It worked! Okay, there's the ladder. That works. That is totally a safe way to go down that ladder, and that's a floating rat. Good.
Perhaps you have a spell that might be able to dispatch the vermin that guards this switch. Try the stone spell on the rat.
Stone spell. Okay. Yes, throw a rock at the rat. Maybe it'll stop floating. No, it's still floating. It's shaking. And it turned into a pile of goop. Okay. So, that worked.
Perhaps you have a spell that might be able to dispatch the vermin that guards the switch. Try the stone spell on the rat.
I'll take the money. And... would I even be able to get over there? Like, I can just climb back up again, but I will save before trying it, because I don't know if fall damage is a thing. But the journal is doing just fine. I don't know what's going on with it. Journal? Journal? No, no, it's still doing this. Alright. Don't think it's supposed to be like this. Huh. And since I can't click the thing to get back to the start of the journal. How am I supposed to do anything at that point? Maybe there's a shortcut for doing it? I don't know. Journal. No. For the journal, it just says J for opening it, and then left click to save or load. So, nope. Huh. I can left click, yeah. Control S should be save as well. Ah, there, okay. Fine, I guess that switches it back to where the... Alright. Control K is first page. That's not the first page. Definitely not the first page. If anything, the first page of the journal entry, which is all the way over there. Anyways, but thank you for that. Yeah, I think the issue might be that I'm playing it in this resolution. So, as in, this is actual, like, highest resolution the game was able to do. So, on my end, it's actually in proper 1080 resolution, theoretically. Yes, I know I stream in 720, but that's just what my monitor does. I don't have an old monitor to play these games. So, yeah, but it is supposed to be a native resolution of the game. It just doesn't seem to fully work. So, I think that's the problem here, that sure, technically, it's supposed to do this aspect ratio, but In practice, not really. So I guess for next time, I'll try and set it to not do this aspect ratio and do the actual 4x3, because apparently they didn't actually test this one all the way. So, yeah. There. Saved. But yeah, I feel like the journal is going to glitch out again in the future. So, knowing that there's a way to get around that is good to know. Very good to know. Alright. Can I jump and run? Lost basically all of the momentum, but technically encountered. So, that works. There. So, that's gauntlets, sleeves. So my entire armor is just gonna be in my... That doesn't seem like the best way to equip it. Oh, leather gauntlets. Okay. Well, I guess... there. Arms of the Magi. Okay, I guess I'll go back to that. Okay. No avatar arms for me. So... Can I pick up the money from over here? Apparently I can. And then I try and jump. Yep, that worked. So... Yeah, so my point is that this is not an instance, from what I can tell, of a game that's supposed to be 4x3, but was just stretched to... I think the other aspect ratio has a name. Like 16:9, I think, is the exact ratio. Whatever. Stretched to the other one. It's not that. It is set to be running in that aspect ratio. It just seems like some things they didn't properly test in that aspect ratio. So... yeah. And yes, they give you armor and then you immediately replace the armor. So, broken loot. I can't seem to interact with it. Fine. So, I jump over here. And I jump over here. That worked. Time to climb down that ladder incorrectly. And that could be a health potion. There. Yeah, exactly. So, 16:9. Like, would that be widescreen? I don't know. Same piano. Just someone knocked the chair over. So, through here. It's locked. Okay. Well, it did say the rat was guarding a switch, but the rat was floating, so... Where's the switch supposed to be? Because that's a... Oh, there's the switch! I thought that was the switch, but that was a broken loot. So... It didn't look all the way up there. There. Okay. 16:10 is the aspect ratio of A4. Interesting. But I guess it would be 10:16? Or do you just always put the bigger number first, even if you generally orient it the other way around? Because generally, like, you would have A4 paper, you tend to use it in portrait mode, not in landscape mode. You print everything in landscape, bad. Okay. But I think technically, if you tape two A4 pages together with the long sides facing, like, with the long sides meeting in the middle, I think at that point it's A3, which is still the same aspect ratio. So if you have a 16:10 monitor, it would be two A4 pages next to each other, with both of them in portrait mode. So, don't know if that's any better than the stuff I already had, but somehow the game is just constantly giving me new armor. So, avatar boots. Presumably they're better than the leather boots? I don't know. Can I take the tiny hammers, pickaxes, whatever those are supposed to be? Can't seem to interact with them.
Do you see the pressure plate below that vase?
Do I?
See if you can use your gust spell to move the vase off the shelf. You can try this
there.
now by casting your gust spell, then clicking on the item that you wish the wind gust to affect.
That vase is hovering next to the shelf. It's not actually on the shelf. I wonder if that's possibly aspect ratio related. Like, with the cutscenes, those were also weirdly glitchy depending on, like, where I had the window on my monitor. So I wonder if when I eventually change the aspect ratio for this game, if stuff will finally not constantly be floating. I don't know. Because this game, at least in some cases, seems like it's, well, held together with tape. Where stuff that probably shouldn't change things is changing things. But no, we'll find out next time that part, but we are continuing for now. We'll just see if stuff is suddenly not floating next time, but yeah. Everything's just floating. Makes me wonder how that part happened. Like, maybe it was just too difficult to, in this case, have that vase move off of the shelf and then down, so it was easier to just have it move down. But with that rat, I think that was just in the wrong place for no apparent reason. So, don't know what's going on there. That doesn't do anything. It is a lift. And is that... Yep. Found an elevator. Neat. That's a lot of fire. No elevator music. Just the one thing lacking from magical elevators. So... Well, the thing is I actually have a monitor that has the 4:3 aspect ratio. I don't know if it works, but... Yeah, I do technically have one. So, I just haven't tested it. And I also don't really have room for it on my desk. But eventually, once I have a desk that has room for it, I'll be able to have that monitor in my actual setup. But yeah. Is it just a brick? Nope. Yeah, assuming that monitor still works, I'll be able to add it to my setup eventually. Not sure where, like... I do quite like having 2 monitors. So... maybe I'll find a way to, like, still have my 2 16:9 monitors and the 4:3 in the same setup, because for modern games, not the best aspect ratio. And when I say modern, I mean stuff like, including like Stardew Valley, but still. Because that's stuff I play off screen. Off stream, not off screen. Off stream. I'm not playing Stardew Valley while streaming. Would be pretty funny though. If I was just casually playing 2 games at once. Who knows, maybe I am. Yeah, I know 2015 isn't modern, but it's not 4:3 aspect ratio era. So. I don't believe the monitor I have is a CRT. I think it's a... What are modern ones? Not CRT, but... Anyway, it's a thinner monitor, but it's 4:3. LCD, yes. So I think it's that. Yeah. It's just an old monitor that wasn't used anymore, so... I have it now. I just don't know if it works. So... Yeah, there's plenty of people who actually... Well, in a lot of cases previously, but still, got rid of their 4:3 monitors. So... yeah. Okay. Not sure what this thing is. Well, it's a button. Okay. I mean, I'm not sure if it would be possible to get an old CRT monitor to work with a modern computer setup. So, I'm also not sure if CRT monitors tend to still work. But maybe at some point I'll be able to get one secondhand and just find out, I guess. Like maybe there's some sort of cable that you can get to, like, bridge the gap between modern and old technology there. So, can I climb this? I guess I can. I think I might have... Yeah, I was supposed to climb the other one. Whoops. There. Or actually, no, I think I did actually test that monitor. And I think it did work. At least I didn't notice any issues with it. The 4x3. Because I was using it to test my old computer, which also survived, so yeah. So I have a functioning 4x3 monitor. Okay, I guess I'll be using the douse spell. There. Okay. Just do that again. Okay. Hope they don't revert back to being on fire. Douse. There. Color range was better for CRTs. Okay. If you say so. I personally, like... It's been... Like, I do think I've used a CRT monitor, but it has been so long that... Yeah. Like, I've possibly even used a CRT TV. But then again, I don't really know where, like, one technology starts or ends, so... I don't know for sure. I'm not an expert on these things. Like, I've used, like, monitors that are more, like, of a giant cube, and I've used ones that are thinner. What's the exact technology behind it? I'm not the one to ask. So that just fires a fireball. Wait, what? I saw something magenta. That's neat. Okay. Douse. Then cast again. Oh, that didn't work. Maybe that fire is just too big. Plaque. Tower is protected from unlawful entry by flames. To exit, clear the way to the source. And extinguish the... Oh, these things! Okay. So... That's what I needed to douse. There. Come on. Douse. Alright. There's the Shadow Lords. Because it's 3 of them and they look a lot like the Shadow Lords did. I'll just save. Okay.
I have taught you all that I can, Avatar, but you still have much to learn. Once you step outside these doors, your enemies will be numerous. Nearby there is a cave. Within it lies the means to reach Britain, where you may seek out the wise Lord British. Fare thee well, my friend.
Okay. So, through the cave to go meet Lord British, who I'm sure is going to have glorious voice acting. They're all holding different symbols. Where's that choir that is singing in the background? Because how are they managing to keep going without needing to stop for breath? Giant rodents. Stab, 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 stab. Need to stab more. There. I think I got poisoned. So that's probably bad. Oh well. Nope, nope, there's another one. Need to stab more. And it. Alright. There. So, to load, click on the L. There.
I have taught you all that I can, Avatar, but you still have much to learn. Once you step outside these doors, your enemies will be numerous. Nearby there is a cave. Within it lies the means to reach Britain, where you may seek out the wise Lord British. Fare thee well, my friend.
Maybe I can fight the rats one at a time instead of... That one is walking on water. Okay. Sure, it's just a normal rat. Just happens to be green. Well, everything's green now. There. Still not sure if I would just die from the poison. Or like, is it supposed to be venom? Since when would rats have venom? Oh well. I'll take that. Yeah, the health is going down, from what I can tell. Yes, I do die from that. Whoops. Well, that's good to know.
I have taught you all that I can, Avatar, but you still have much
Yeah, I
to learn.
know, but like...
Once you step outside these doors, your enemies will be numerous.
Just
Nearby,
the idea
there is
of
a
rats and
cave.
venom is just...
Within it lies the means to reach Britain, where you may seek out the wise Lord British. Fare thee well, my friend.
Maybe it's just supposed to be a disease or something. So, neither venom nor poison. Oh yeah, sepsis. Yes. Must be that. Or like, what's other stuff you can get from like open wounds? Like the tetanus? Maybe? Rabies? Possibly? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know what it's supposed to be, but the rats are able to do something to turn the entire screen green. So, yes. And hello, how are you doing today? But yeah, the idea of a venomous rodent is too upsetting to accept, so I'll just go with it being something else. So, there. Because, like, why would a rodent have venom? Because snakes have it to kill their prey. What does that rodent eat? Smaller rodents? Don't question why it has gold. Yes, they are very large rats, so I guess there is that. Should probably save, just because surviving that fight was kind of difficult. Yes, they do apparently eat me. Good point. And so do the wolves. There. My side's no longer for blood, so that's good. I'll just pick that up. Okay. Am I gonna heal, or like if I stand here for a bit, is that health bar going to move at all? Not counting if I just get attacked again and just lose health. Like, I don't think it's moving. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. I could try and... Fine, so these aren't currently in my spellbook. Which is why the pictures are missing, I think. So... maybe I can throw stones? I no longer have a bow, so... can't do that. There's butterflies out at night? Nope, 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 no biting. Spellbook? Stone? Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. It's already attacking. Spellbook? Stone. Okay. Where'd the wolf go? I don't see it. Was it, like, right at the entrance there? Wait. I thought that one was also holding one of those symbols. Where did it go? But I can't currently move, because I had a spell selected. There's the wolf. Okay. Spellbook. Stone. That's way too fast. How am I supposed to aim that quickly? It's unacceptable. Nope, 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 nope. That's not working right. Spellbook. Stone. Throw it. I think the wolf got confused. I feel a bit mean, but it's helping me not die, so we'll just keep doing it. Looks like I hit an artery. There, it died. Yep, it works. That is a tactic. Yep. I'll just load that. Well, I'll save that, not load. There. No, 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 no. I did not see that. You there. Stop what you're doing. Nope. No. No. No, that's not allowed. No. No. Throw the stone. Throw it. Nope. Is my mana too low or something? Stone? Nope. Try again. Nope. Game's being glitchy again. Stone? Throw? Nope. Nope. Can't do it. Okay. So. There is a flaw in my plan. Can I throw the stone now? No. So... which of the... like, I would have guessed it's the bar at the bottom left, but... that one looks full. Or maybe... is it like a blue bar that's on top of a blue bar? With one being like slightly more saturated than the other? Like, maybe? But like the red one also kind of looks like that, but I think that's just, well, the red part of the bar and the grayed out part, like, one's my maximum health, the other is my current health. But the blue one, it looks like it's full, I think. So I think that one should also be grayed out if I can't... well, if I don't have enough mana. So... I'll throw it from over here. Too far away. Famously can only throw rocks like 1 meter. Because throwing them any further would be silly. Nope. Yeah, so I can only do ranged attacks from a distance where the enemies will start attacking me. That's useful. Nope. Nope, I'm just stuck walking backwards now. Nope, still stuck walking backwards. There goes a lot of my health. Okay, not stuck walking. There! Killed it. But there goes most of my health again. But I got gold. So I did find that book that said which potion was which. So red is cure poison, yellow is healing. Okay. So that means... There, I healed! I get to keep the empty bottles. Neat. There. Is that an orange one? I think that's an orange one. Yes. Okay. The orange and red look very similar here, but... There. And yes, it's a lot less messy. And I walk there. Keep getting stuck on the environment. I think there's something here, but... Ah! Okay, I'll take that. It's a reagent. Okay. Any other reagents hidden? Probably, but that one was quite well hidden. Kinda looked like there was a staircase down there, but I think that's just some sort of pattern. Okay. Those mushrooms don't look very healthy. Not as in, wouldn't be healthy to eat them.
Avatar. Wait until you see what I have done to your beloved land. You and I will have some fun together here in Britannia.
The subtitles didn't laugh. This. The mushrooms just look like they're at least partially dead. There's that another reagent of sorts. Maybe. I picked it up, whatever it is. Is that garlic? It is garlic. Who planted garlic next to that tree? It's a weird spot for garlic. Oh well. And they don't stack. Nope. Oh boy. Why don't they stack? What was that? Camera's a bit weird in some places. Game? I'll just take the garlic. Yeah, that looks perfectly normal. Can I check what it is? Nope. I don't know if that's supposed to be another garlic plant. That just happens to be a bit too big. Can't seem to interact with it. So, there's probably more reagents somewhere. I can't just keep looking around forever, so. Oh, there. That's something. Blood moss. There. Neat. So many butterflies. Okay. Right. Figure out what those statues are supposed to do. No. It's the ones near the front were holding stuff. There. What's that? It doesn't say. Okay. Fine. It's a mystery.
I see! You've come at last! You're too late, Avatar. Britannia is ours. My master will be most pleased with me when I bring you to him.
Who are you?
Who are you?
I am Kalando of the Worm Guard, and I'm going to use your capture to gain rank in the Guard.
The worm guard? Do they guard worms? Or are they worms who guard?
Who is your master?
His name is Lord Blackthorn.
Ah.
Don't worry.
Wait.
You'll be meeting him soon enough.
Wait. Haven't we defeated Lord Blackthorn? Ow. Ow! Isn't he supposed to capture me? Oh, well, I died. It's pretty bad capturing me. So I think this was before I did a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Oh well, lost in progress. What else is new? Maybe I can find those reagents again. I remember where some of them were. But I'll really have to remember to save more, because combat is quite brutal. Okay. Still not sure it's supposed to look like this. It is something.
Welcome back, Avatar. Wait until you see what I have done to your beloved land. You and I will have some fun together here in Britannia.
Arrows. Neat. I'll not approach that guy yet. Because I'm busy picking up things. So... Still had blood moss as well. Oh, and I... put those potions in the bag. So... Right, that one. Where was the blood moss, though? Because I definitely had that. There's something here. Oh, money. There's the rat. Backpack, backpack. Nope, nope, doesn't pause. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Run! Run! Run faster! Nope, that's slower. Thank you for the 42-month sub. Sorry, I'm a bit preoccupied at the moment. Everything's fine. Nothing going on. I'll just heal before I try and fight that rat. Because otherwise I will definitely get killed by that rat. So, yeah. Okay, there. So, I guess I'll save again. There. Oh, glad to help. But yes, I was not prepared to fight that rat. Not even a tiny bit. Of course, now the rat ignores me. Typical. Can't throw that far, because that would actually be useful. Why would I be able to throw that far? It's almost like it's supposed to be a ranged attack or something. Can't have that. Need to do ranged attacks from the same distance as melee attacks. Anything else would just be too easy. Okay. Now it's running towards me. There. Throw that rock. Throw another one. Okay. Another one. Oh, it's dead already. Well, that works. Any gold? Oh. Oh, there. Perfect. Still haven't found the blood moss. Don't know where it was. I know I found it. Finding reagents is definitely going to be a tricky part of this game, and I'm... Wait, is that it? Is that anything? Blood. Wait. Just blood? Not blood moss. Just blood. Could some moss grow on that? Maybe I can find some moss and pour the blood on it. Maybe that'll make it into blood moss. Where was the blood moss? I know it was somewhere. And it's weird that I can't find it again. In case any of you are wondering why I keep on turning towards the left instead of the right. Because on the right is my other monitor. And if I move my mouse too far to the right, then it's just outside of the game window. So, sure that's not going to cause any issues ever. So even if the shorter path is to just turn a tiny bit to the right, I'll have to try and get into the habit to turn all the way around to the left. Just to keep my mouse on the game window. There. Left the game window again for a second there. I'll save again because I'm standing a bit too close. And I don't want to end up dead again. So... fine, I think I'll have to give up on the blood moss. Just can't seem to find it again. Not sure how I managed to find it last night. Is that it? Is that the blood moss? Yes, that is the blood moss. I found it. Okay, finally got all the items again that I had before I died. So I'll save again, just to save the blood moss. Okay. Combat time. Can I throw rocks at him? No, it's a bit too far. I can throw rocks near him, possibly. How about now? Yes, he's within range. I did throw a rock at him, but it didn't do anything. I'll do it again. Well, fine. He did react to it this time. He is attacking me. Just skip the conversation and just throw rocks. Oh, wait. He's dead already. Okay. Interesting. We'll take that weapon. Pretty sure that's a weapon. There. Can I equip the lantern? Because it's really dark. There. Now I can see stuff. Hope the lantern's not gonna run out of fuel. Would they be that mean? Possibly. So, short sword. Fine, that's the new one. So, I think that's the strength of the weapon I've got equipped. Yeah. Like, would they mean enough to have the lantern have limited fuel? I hope not. Fine. I assume some of you would know the answer to that question. Do you know if the lanterns will run out of fuel in this game? Because I know the torches and a lot of the previous ones definitely do run out. So, does not run out. Okay, good. So I can actually use it. Good to know. Because that's going to make it much easier to see what's going on. So, I guess I can look around again. Now that I can see. Oh, lantern is a bit laggy at times. But it does give off light. It does make it a lot easier to see things, and I kept tripping over that. Okay, I don't think I've really missed that many items. And if I did, I'll probably keep on missing them. Even with the lantern. But it's still nicer to actually see stuff a bit better. Looks like someone beheaded a bunch of roses. Doesn't say anything. I don't see a progress bar anywhere, so... I do hope it doesn't run out. But... yeah. The game doesn't really communicate a lot of things. But on the other hand, it's right near the start of the game. So presumably it's not the only lantern in the game if it does run out of fuel. Or if it runs out of fuel, then there would be a way to get fuel. Eventually. So, I hope I can just get away with using the lantern. Is that anything useful? Just a pile of bones. That looks like a skeleton. A bit mangled. I'll save again. Oh. Very triumphant music. I guess I'll put my lantern away, because I won't need it in here. It's kind of nice. Nice candles. Chandelier. Is that the... Yep, the fountain does have an on-off switch. But the on-off switch seems to be broken. I broke the fountain. Well, it was nice while it lasted, but, not my problem that the fountain is broken now. Yep, still broken. Oh well. You there.
So, you have arrived at last. My name is Hennington. I'm Lord British's seneschal. I run his daily affairs. He has been expecting you for quite some time. You should go find him right away. He needs to talk to you. It's very important.
He seems to be a ventriloquist or something, because his mouth is not moving.
May I ask you some questions?
Certainly not. You need to talk to Lord British. It's very important. Now go.
Okay. Not even allowed to ask his name or anything. Fine. What's up? I don't think that sword is actually useful. That's just comically huge. You there?
Hello, my name's Olson. I can't tell you what an honor it is to meet you, sir. I've heard about you all my life, but I never thought that I'd get to meet you. You know, I'm a fighter myself. Maybe someday I'll be as good as you are.
I mean, I barely survived fighting some rats just now, so...
So you're a fighter, eh?
Oh, yes, sir. I go out to the East Guardhouse and train every chance I get. Also, Keller has been training me.
Well, I'd say that's not really the main plot hole. The main plot hole is, how did I go from getting set on fire by a dragon? How did I get from that to sleeping in a cozy bed in some castle? I think it was Stonekeep. Like, how did that happen? Because the only person nearby was the guy who was working with, I think it was one of the previous villains. But, like Blackthorn, I think? Anyway. But I think that guy's also working with the Guardian. Or at least I think it's the Guardian. Anyhow. So, tutorial guy, whoever that is, like, maybe that's the one who brought me there? Maybe tutorial guy just broke the fourth wall to rescue the character, and... Yeah, because tutorial guy did say to go into the cave. So... And yes, I am planning on eventually playing the Ultima Underworld games. So, what's your favorite weapon style?
What's your favorite weapon style?
Well, sword and shield, mostly, but it depends on what I'm fighting, you know? For instance, a staff is much better against a skeleton, but I prefer a sword when fighting another person. Now, when fighting a goblin, I like a battle axe because of the sheer damage it does. Well, you know, different moves and weapons for different opponents.
Goodbye, Olson.
Goodbye. It's been a pleasure talking to you, Avatar.
Anything else?
Hello, Avatar. I hope that all is well. Keep up the good work.
The animations. So.
What brings you into the weapons house?
The fact that I'm the Avatar.
I'm the Avatar, and I've come to arm myself.
So you are. Lord British sent word that you are here and said that you're welcome to whatever you want. Say, I don't want to speak out of turn, you being the Avatar and all, but would you like a few tips on fighting and training? You know, just to sharpen your skills.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I'd like to hear some tips.
All right then. Would you like to hear about training, weapons, or armor?
Oh, let's go for armor.
What about armor?
There's a wide variety of armor that you can get. Everything from leather to plate. The leather armor is probably the weakest. From there you've got bone, chainmail, and then of course, plate. A full harness of plate is the best protection that you can get. Unless you find some magic stuff, but it's expensive.
What kind of magic armor?
What kind of magic armor is there?
Well, sometimes you can find some armor that has been magically enhanced. I've also heard of a fellow down in Trinsic that can make armor out of black rock. If that's true, it's probably even better than plate.
Okay. So, what about weapons?
I want to hear about weapons.
Oh, there are all manner of weapons out there. Some people like mass weapons, maces and things like that. Others prefer ranged weapons, you know, longbows and warbows. Personally, I like swords. There are a variety of sword types out there, but I prefer the plain old broadsword. I also advise that you pick up a bow of some sort. You might start with a novice bow or a longbow. Sometimes your enemy won't be at close range, and you need a projectile weapon.
Indeed. Like, with the armor, I got most of it, but like the lowest one is leather. I don't think you mentioned the avatar armor, but I'm not sure what the second material after leather was.
What about armor?
There's a wide variety of armor that you can get.
So-
Everything from leather to plate. The leather armor is probably the weakest. From there you've got bone, chainmail, and then of course, plate.
Okay.
A full harness of plate is the...
So, presumably the next one I'd be able to find is bone armor. Not sure if it's the same voice actor. Could be. So, training?
Tell me about training.
It's very important that you seek out as many trainers as you can. Various trainers can teach you various styles of fighting. The more styles that you learn, the better off you'll be. Just remember, there's always someone better out there. Now, I'm a master swordsman and can train you a bit if you'd like. The cost is 300 gold pieces.
I don't think I have that much. I'll just leave.
I've got to go. Goodbye.
All right then, goodbye.
Okay. So, whoops. There's an arrow in there. A shield. Can't seem to get those. Thought I was supposed to be able to get stuff from here. Okay. Where does this take me? Can I go back? Yes. Good. Okay. So, club. And I have the issue with my mouse again, so turning the other way around. Short sword. Decorative weapons. Oh. They don't really seem to have a lot of weapons here. And that's just enclosed in there. Fine. Basically only have another dagger or a spiked club. Yes, this is the GOG version.
Good day, sir.
Good day.
Avatar, you need to go see Lord British. He's been waiting for you.
Well, you didn't mention where he is, so I'll just continue looking. Okay. Well, it is a room. And there is a person in this room.
Oh, hello. You're the Avatar, aren't you? We've all been looking for you. Lord British has been most upset, so you'd better find him. But do take some food with you. You'll need to keep your strength up.
Okay. I'll do that.
Keep my strength up?
Oh yes, food will help keep you strong and make you heal faster, you know. We can't have you going weak from hunger.
Okay.
What's wrong with Lord British?
Oh, it's been horrible here in Britain. The people are all mean to one another and no one cares. Lord British wants to make things right, but he doesn't know how.
Okay.
Thank you. Farewell.
Haven't even seen Lord British yet, but good time to ask what's wrong with him. That is a secret door. Hello, secret door. So, not much food in here, but I'll take that thing. Those bottles are whiskey, whiskey. It's just a jug, and whiskey. Can I eat the plants? No, but it's a jug. Probably just whiskey. Yep. Yep. Wine. Whiskey and wine. Yeah, take some food with you. There's only one food item. Fine. I guess this is where the food goes. Some bread. Guess I can take that. And plate of muffins. Yes. I wonder if I'll be eating the plate along with the muffins. Some apples. I obviously have to take that. Oranges? Not sure where they'd get oranges here. Seems like the wrong climate. So... I think that's another elevator. Yeah. Okay. Goes up. Okay. I am somewhere. So... found some powder kegs. Good. Why am I in here? Okay. I guess I should maybe equip that one again. I don't see a reason to be up here. Weird. Okay. Back down we go. But yeah, it's also possible that some of the glitches and crashes are actually fixed by how I'm currently running it. So, I'm not, like, it's kind of running in full screen mode for me, but not fully in full screen mode. So, yeah. I was trying to set it up to run in windowed mode, and that didn't really work out quite as planned, because the game was being weird, so like all the cutscenes weren't displaying properly. Well, the intro cutscene. So now I kind of have it in full screen, but it's still running through the same program that's supposed to make it run in windowed mode. So that might actually make it more stable. So. Because before it kept crashing if I clicked outside of the game window during any of the... like, during the starting cinematic, but presumably also the other ones. So, yeah. Basically, now it doesn't crash by doing that anymore. So, seems like that helped. Yeah, it does run, it's just that the GOG version, for me, I had quite an interesting incident where, while trying to set up the game, I had it running like as just the normal GOG version, and clicking outside of the game window during the intro cutscene meant that the game crashed, but it crashed in a way where not even Task Manager could close it. So it crashed, but it didn't close. And it kind of got stuck that way. And now it doesn't at least... It doesn't crash when I click off screen during the starting cinematic. So, at least that seems to be a bit more stable now. And since setting it up like this, it also hasn't done the thing where not even Task Manager can kill the task. So, yeah. So not saying the GOG version is bad. I am playing the GOG version. Just that it still has some rather unusual stuff. So, Mandrake Root. I'll take that. I'll take this thing. A bunch of gold. Neat. And some potions. Okay. And can I take stuff out of there? Possibly. Don't know. I mean, it's closed at the moment. Should I ignite that? I'll do it from over here so I don't accidentally set the paintings on fire. There. Does that do anything? Nope. But yeah, setting it up to run as well as it currently does was a bit of a journey, but at least for now it's running quite well. And like with all the different small changes, I can't exactly give like detailed instructions on how to replicate this. But if any of you need the information, let me know. I can like try and at least figure out some way to explain it. There. Because, like, there was at least one, like, there's like a setup file thing that allowed me to change the resolution and the aspect ratio. There was a bunch of different steps. I'm not even sure which ones were necessary. So that's the main thing. When you've done so many things and you don't really know which ones you had to do. Okay, I think that's still British. So that's the front door. I guess.
Greetings, sir.
Door's locked. I'm not allowed to leave. I'm Lord British's prisoner. So... this throne room is very empty. Are they called gargoyles? Wait.
To greet the Avatar, and welcome him back to Britannia.
Who are you again?
I'm sorry. Who are you again?
To be Vasagralam of the
Gargoyle.
Gargoyles. To be honored to meet you, yet to still be very saddened over my plight.
Hmm. I feel like instead of standing, constantly flying, that seems exhausting. Aren't gargoyles related to hummingbirds or something?
I'm sorry, but what? I mean, who are the gargoyles?
To be slightly hurt by the Avatar. To wonder if it has been so long that the Avatar does not remember the gargoyle race. To remind the Avatar that the gargoyles are a proud race that have lived in Britannia for many generations.
Thank you for the 1,000 bits. And yes, you did indeed manage to reach the top of the leaderboard. Please, thank you. Very generous. But yeah, the gargoyle just constantly flying is weird. Anyway, what's wrong?
What's wrong, Vasagralem?
To have many bad things happen. To have witnessed pride swell in the gargoyle race. To have argued with other gargoyles when they separated themselves by building the dome. To have been banished by my own people. To even have had our Codex lens stolen from us.
Look, gargoyles help the Guardian. I've just kind of lost track of what's been going on with the gargoyles. Just that the Guardian kind of looks like the earlier gargoyle designs, but I don't know if he's actually a gargoyle. If he is, he's a wingless gargoyle. Thank you for the 751 bits. Which is, well, one bit more in the leaderboard for you, so yes. You have now taken first place on the leaderboard. Congrats. But thank you again for the bits. And thank you for the 500 bits. Now in the lead with 1,500 bits. But also, fun fact, like, for hype trains, it needs to be 3 different people, so like, no matter what, if it's just the 2 of you, hype train's not gonna happen. Which to me is weird, but that is how they're set up. But yeah, it's just something that always throws me off, even though I know how it works, I just, yeah. So. Wait, the lens? Did he mention the lens? I'm clearly not paying enough attention to the dialogue. Oh well.
Why were you banished? How were you banished?
To know that my people have lost respect for their traditions since the columns appeared. To have seen my people become consumed with pride, and have disagreed with them over the building of a giant dome over Ambrosia. Finally, to have had the people send myself and my servant Desbit into exile. And to be greatly saddened by events, but to persevere.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Snap that now, it is live chain. And it even already finished level 1, so Q3 will now get emotes. Thank you for the 501 bits. Now, leading the leaderboard by 2 bits with 1,502. Right, so the gargoyles, the columns appeared, and that there's something with the gargoyles.
This is terrible news.
To agree with you, Avatar, but you hope that things will get better for the Gargoyle people.
Sure.
Do you know who stole the lens?
To know nothing of the lens or what happened to it. To only know that it disappeared some time ago. To be unable to read the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. To know that without the lenses, the Codex appears to be gibberish. To hope that perhaps you can help find the lens.
Okay. So... wasn't it 2 lenses? I'm pretty sure it was 2 lenses. So it was like... a concave and a convex lens? So... pretty sure it was 2. Like, both of them needed to be pointed at the Codex. Or maybe they just had one each, and the Gargoyle's lens got stolen. It's been a while. So... the Codex, sure.
The Codex of Ultimate Wisdom?
Do not believe that the Avatar can have forgotten about the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom. To know that the Codex is the holy book of my people and yours. To know that the Codex will answer any question asked of it, provided the lenses are used.
Lenses, okay. So, he did acknowledge the second lens. For the speedrun, you're just jumping around the entire time. Great. Like, I mean, there is walking and running, but I guess jumping is even faster than running. So, I guess it makes sense.
Why were you banished? How were you banished?
To know that my people have lost respect for their traditions since the columns appeared. To have seen my people become consumed with pride and have disagreed with them over the building of a giant dome over Ambrosia. Finally, to have had the people send myself and my servant Desbit into exile. And to be greatly saddened by events, but to persevere. To hope that perhaps you can help find the lens.
Okay, so the lens is somewhere. I'll try and find it, I guess.
I will try to find the lens.
To be very grateful to you, Avatar. To have hope that things can now improve for the Gargoyle people.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, thanks. Yeah, like, I'd say this far at least, the main issue I had was setting up the game. But, yeah, like, at least, like, for now, it's running. Like, I do need to continue saving, because whenever I'm in combat, I might just die. But setting up the game was difficult. But now that it runs, it runs. Finding reagents is difficult, though. Yes. There goes the hype train. Thank you for all the support. Apparently, in total, that was 2,952 bits. Thank you so much. And I believe I got an emote, but I'm not sure if I can tab out to find out which one. So, like, I can try and check on my phone. But I don't want to tab out of the game and risk losing progress that way. But I will save, because otherwise I might forget. Yes, it seems I got the same emote. I don't get the pop up for like automatically sending it anymore, but where is it? Where is it? Because I got a notification for it. Should be in there. Oh well. But regardless, I got the same one with the confetti and the party hats and the whatever the like the party trumpet thingy, whatever those things are called. I also got that one. So.
Greetings, sir.
That's a very pointy shield. Carefully point that.
Keep moving. There's nothing to see here.
Sure, I'll go and talk to someone else and not Lord British.
Good days. Keep to yourself now.
Fine. Like, I guess talking to Lord British isn't keeping to myself, so I'll go keep to myself and walk up the very steep ramp. Who are you?
Hello, sir.
Am I supposed to know you?
What is your name?
Siona. I'm a musician here in Lord British's court. Lord British has always been a music lover.
So she just sits behind the solid banister, playing background music, making sure she's out of sight.
May I ask you for some information?
I'll be happy to help, but I'm afraid that unless you have a musical question, I won't be of much help.
I take it that you're quite a music lover.
Oh, yes. Music is very powerful and can accomplish some unexpected things.
Not sure if you guys heard that, but one of the gods started whistling the music that was previously playing in the background. And now the music is not continuing. Maybe she was playing music somehow.
What is your name?
Siona. I'm a musician here in Lord British's court. Lord British has always been a music lover.
Well, now music's coming back. But it was just funny.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
So. Anything up here? Okay. What's that? A bag. And it has 100 coins. Yoink. This map of Britain. Which one was Britain and which one was Britannia? Was Britain specifically just the town that Lord British is in? Or was Britannia the town that Lord British is in? Oh well. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll read that book. Apothecary's desk reference. Right, so the different potions again. Black potion is invisibility. Yes, I know my virtue is honesty, but that's like rule one of playing these games is take anything that's not nailed down. I'll probably be told to go to this room later anyway. So, yeah, black potion is temporary invisibility. Blue is supposed to be mana breath. So, mixture will allow the imbiber to breathe underwater for a limited time. Okay. Orange. So, the book that I found said that's mana boost. Restore some of the mana used during spellcasting. Close enough. Purple book said temporary invulnerability. Magical protection. Yeah, okay. White potion. Infernal armor. Yep. Short-lived shield of fire. Then yellow. Healing. Green potion is poison. Yes. So. And red, that was cure poison. Okay. So, the book that I already took a picture of already has most of this information. Not quite as detailed, but easier to refer back to. So, I see some potions. The potions magically disappeared. So, where'd the second bag go? Oh, right here. Okay, so I'll just put the food into the bag. There. And then the potions go in the other bag. Ah, bag is full. Well, that one's empty. Technically, I don't really need the green potions, I guess. So if anything, those would be the ones to get rid of. So that's another yellow potion. What's this thing? Sulfurous ash, okay. That's healing, healing. There. Where's the other one? So it still has a bit of room in there. I'll just put these in here. There. Bit more inventory space. And this thing was map. Map of Moonglow, map of Britain. Can I combine them? No. I cannot. There. Something like that. Okay, and then close it. Okay, and this thing is a quill pen. That's a chunky quill. That's the chunkiest quill I've ever seen. It looks like a loaf of bread or something. Ocean travel without a boat. Swimming the ocean may sound like an exciting venture, but it can be dangerous to swim in places that are too deep. Waters in an ocean are turbulent and can cause a person to lose their breath and drown quickly. If you see your breath meter going down at an extremely rapid rate, it's a good sign that the waters are too deep. Sounds like it's a bad sign. You would do best to turn around and swim back to safer waters and enlist the services of a boat captain. Okay. Noted. But yeah, that is not a quill. Lost art of ballooning. Back in the days of the Avatar's quest, rumors spread of a strange sight in the skies. Tinker from Minark claimed to have rediscovered the lost art of ballooning. According to ancient lore, this was a mystical practice that allowed one to soar through the air higher than the birds themselves. No records have been found of the rituals used to perform this feat. Several farmers from the area still tell tales of strange sights. Strange sphere was seen way up in the sky, and the voices of men could be heard drifting down from it. The apparition drifted up into the clouds and was lost to sight. This took place years ago. Nothing has been heard of the mystic art of ballooning since that time. I'm sure that was just the mysterious orb. And it just can do a lot of different voices. Yes. That's my explanation for that. Biography of Lord British. Well, many may remember Lord British was once but one of 8 monarchs back when the lands were known as Caesarea. Few are aware that he was not even a native of our own lovely Britannia. For some reason I thought that said Britain, and I was very confused. His origin is from another world, one from which he entered ours by way of a red moongate. In fact, it's through this same type of moongate that the Avatar of legend purportedly enters Britannia. As ruler of one of the 8 kingdoms, he was instrumental in selecting a champion to face Mundane, Minax, and Exodus. When the terrible machine Exodus was defeated, it was Lord British behind whom all the people of Caesarea rallied. The unified land became known as Britannia, with Lord British as the sole monarch. Though never let it be said he rules with a tyrannical hand, said the biography that Lord British keeps in his castle. The biography of Lord British that Lord British keeps in his castle. Sure, it's not biased. His reign has always been one of truth, love, and courage, supported by his utmost belief in the 8 virtues. It was Lord British who had the insight to call forth a quest for the Avatar, who also happened to be the champion from the days of Caesarea. Who gave prosperity and happiness onto the people. Fancy. Not sure what the... Did all of those have a soundtrack? Because I think at least some of them didn't. At least the versions I played. Maybe they got re-released? Or, yeah, fine. As in, it had the games of Ultima 1 through 6 and the soundtrack for this game. So I think I just misunderstood. Okay. Anyway. So, the Avatar, who gave prosperity and happiness onto the people. Then came his mysterious disappearance when the stranger who became the Avatar was called by his companions to aid in the search for the lost monarch. Note how Lord Blackthorn, affected by the Shadow Lords, quickly turned Britannia's fair lands into a place of terror. But find our noble Lord the Avatar did, and Britannia was restored its former peaceful state. Then came the gargoyles, and our honourable sovereign thoughtfully requested the return of the Avatar. The end of the biography, because I guess the guy writing the biography died like several centuries ago now. Because it's like that was like basically, in case any of you don't know. So The Avatar is from our world and traveled to this world. And so did Lord British. So both the Avatar and Lord British have an unusually long life expectancy in this realm. Because this realm, the time moves differently than in the other one. So, let's say like a year in our realm is like 100 years for them. Anyway, because of that, Lord British is kind of immortal-ish. Like, technically he's aging, but not much. So, any character from the universe that dimension that Lord British now lives in, any character that writes Lord British biography would have like the lifespan of like a fruit fly compared to Lord British. So I think his best bet would be to write his own biography, because yeah. All right. Nice fireplace. Totally not staring at it because I need to turn this way round. Because otherwise my mouse goes outside of the game window again. Okay. So, I guess I'll save before I actually talk to him. Okay. Let's do it.
Avatar, it is you at long last. I sent word seeming ages ago and have awaited your arrival day and night, and now you're here. Welcome back to Britannia, Avatar. Sadly, I fear that I have little to offer you, but what I have is yours. I tell you truly, Avatar, trouble, very serious trouble is afoot in our land, and we need your help if Britannia is to survive in peace and security.
Good close-up on the Avatar's face. Anyway.
What evil has been unleashed in Britannia?
I'm not entirely sure.
Of course he doesn't know.
Giant columns have sprung from the ground. My advisors tell me that there is sickness in many areas, poverty in others, and that strife is spreading. I am told that the people have grown discontented with my rule. Yet I know not what to do. I fear that only you can solve the mystery of this pernicious darkness, Avatar. I know that I have asked much of you over the years, but we need you now more than ever. Will you dedicate yourself to our survival?
Nope. But yeah, like, Lord British, his only skill seems to be to call the Avatar and then sit around and wait. So, not sure about this.
I'm just not sure that I'm up to this.
Not sure? Avatar, you are the hero of Britannia. I know that in the past I have leaned heavily upon you, but who else could I turn to? Who can I turn to now? What shall I do? Shall I beg you? Shall I, the monarch of this land, bend my knee to my old friend and beg you to save my land?
Sure.
If that is what it takes, that is what I will do. Tell me, Avatar, what must I do? But I must have an answer from you. Will you help us?
I'll go with no.
I fear that I must resist this hardship. Farewell.
Okay.
What?
You wish to speak to me again? I am sorry, Avatar, but unless you are here to help rid Britannia of the evil that plagues it, I have no time for you. Have you changed your mind? Will you help us?
I mean, he didn't really respond to me saying, well, still, just one more time.
I'm just not sure that I'm up to this.
Not sure? Avatar, you are the hero of Britannia. I know that in the past I have leaned heavily upon you, but who else could I turn to? Who can I
Yourself.
turn to now? What shall I do? Shall I beg you? Shall I, the monarch of this land, bend my knee to my old friend and beg you to save my land? If that is what it takes, that is what I will do. Tell me, Avatar, what must I do? But I must have an answer from you. Will you help us?
Bye.
On my word.
Thank you, Avatar. You have truly given this land a hope for survival. I suggest that you first go to the dungeon Despise. It is located just northeast of Britain. It is easy to find. Just look for the great column that reaches into the sky. The entrance to Despise is next to the column.
Okay.
Are you in need of more detailed instructions?
Yeah.
Or do you think that will suffice?
I'll need more detailed instructions. Right. He's been waiting for ages and not doing anything. He can at least give me better instructions than that.
Yes, I would like some detailed instructions.
Very well, 'tis easy enough. Simply exit Britain by the east gate and stay on the road until it intersects with another road. At this intersection, turn to the north. This road will take you to the column. As I said, the entrance to Despise is near that column. While I'm thinking about it, I should give you this map. Here, it will help you along in your journeys. Within the dungeon you will find one of these columns, and with it, perhaps some answers. Of course, you're free to take any supplies that you find here in my castle. In fact, I have had a room upstairs prepared for you should you wish to use it. There is even some money there. Take it and use it to buy supplies or whatever you may need in town. I will do anything that I can to aid you in your quest. May all of the virtues be with you, my son.
Yes, the voice acting is great. And the writing as well. It's just so natural. Most natural of conversations. So, I don't think I've been in here yet. No, I wasn't here. I remember the chunky quill. How could I forget? Not sure I've been in there though. Fine, maybe that's a different chunky quill. Creation of potions. What? Flask of water. Proper reagents on alchemy set. Use the alchemy set while the proper ingredients are in place to create the potion. Careful. If your ingredients are incorrect, you could create an explosion or poison. Right? And on dreams and visions, some say that in our dreams, our ancestral selves journey to other realms of existence. Others say that imps and demons create dreams to disturb our sleep. Now, let the truth be known, dreams are messages from the spirit world. Someday, we will learn to decipher them and benefit greatly thereby. Yeah. Sure. Treatise on the Law of Gargoyles. So gargoyles are considered by most to be mere legend, even though there's one in the other room. No records exist documenting the origins of the gargoyle statues that adorn many castles. Even the towering stone guardians of the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom have many of the physical characteristics of the legendary gargoyle. Nobody seems to know where they came from either, despite the lack of hard evidence. There have been a fair number of unconfirmed reports of sightings of live gargoyles. It's the opinion of this author that demons are a form of gargoyle, as many reliable encounters with demons have been documented in various scholarly works. Perhaps this is the best source of further information on the subject of gargoyles. Could you give me some sort of idea of, like, what it relates to? Like, is it, like, part of the game's controls or something? Or is it strategy related? Bird bath. Sure. So it might end the game. Or crash the game. Alright, I'll be sure to save, I guess. Memory of Stones. As a child, I remember hearing the song Stones and associating that with Lord British. My mother would tell me it was his favourite song, and he would play it on his harpsichord in his room for hours. I even read in my books on the Avatar that the song was used to open a secret door that revealed Lord British's sandalwood box. Learned the song from a boy near Britain named Yolo, who is apparently still around somehow. Wait, which one died in the end of Ultima 7? Was it Shamina who died? Or was it Dupre who died? Because it wasn't Yolo. I don't know if it was Shamina or Dupre. Oh well. Poison bread and put it on the table. Okay. Dupre died, okay. Fair. Interesting. So, I'll just take a picture of that, because that seems like it's going to be important. And that way I don't have to necessarily find the book again. Blackthorn and the Shadow Lords. Seemed Britannia was entering a golden age. Lord British, the beloved ruler of Britannia, went down to explore the underworld and was lost. At this time, from the 3 largest shards of the broken gem of immortality came the Shadow Lords, who could warp the minds of men and turn them away from the virtues. These Shadow Lords influenced Lord British's trusted confidant, Lord Blackthorn, who took control and declared martial law in his ruler's absence. The Avatar returned and summoned 8 companions to defeat the Shadow Lords and rescue their king before the underworld collapsed. Blackthorn was thrown into the ethereal void for his betrayal. Yes. Yes, his betrayal of being mind-controlled by the evil Shadow Lords. But yes, I don't think it was 8. I think it would have been 7. Or 6. Might have been 6. It definitely wasn't 8. Because I think at most it would have been 8 with the Avatar included in any of the games. like, most recently we had only, well, the main 3. But, yeah, I don't know what the highest number of companions was. Could have been that it was 7 with the Avatar being number 8. Too many games. They all blend together. I do want to try and see if I can use the bird bath. No. Doesn't do anything. Fine. So it's not poison or something. Fine. Total of 8, so including the Avatar. And that's the one about not being supposed to swim in the ocean. Fine. Okay. Oops. There. What is that? It looks liquidy. It seems bad. That was really detailed for 99. Did I just destroy everything? I broke the mirror. Hey, Lord British! No, that's not Lord British. But at least that one guard is alive. Lord British? Was that mirror important? Because, the mirror's not doing too well.
Good day,
Gonna need some super glue.
Good day, sir.
How fares your quest?
I broke your mirror. Doesn't seem like I can tell him that. So...
Not well. I feel as though I can't grasp the problems that face me.
Fear not, Avatar. You have only just begun your quest. The road that lies ahead is long, but you will prevail. You have always triumphed, have you not? Go now, and do not be discouraged. All will be well.
The road ahead is long, but, like, not even gonna give you a horse or anything to make it easier to travel on that long road. Load that one. So, don't touch the mirror. Noted. Necklace is mine now. Yoink. Have you ever equipped these? No. Fine. Can't dress up as Lord British. Would have been funny. I'll take the money. And that is leather. I don't need more of that. Okay. The box does not open. I guess because I don't know the song yet. Yep. Lovely. Don't think that opened it. So, where does this teleporter go? Nice pentagram.
Hello, Avatar. I see that you're back.
That's how really told people. Like, she can maybe rest her chin on that table. but well, sizing seems a bit off.
Yes, it's good to see you. Lord British said that you were back and that you may need a few things. So, well, what can I do for you?
Yeah, it would be. Then again, I'm not sure if Hyros is still able to be summoned after what I did at the end of the previous game.
Well, for starters, you can tell me your name.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Lorana the Mage. I didn't mean to be so terse. I'm just very busy. Let's see. No, that can wait. Yes. Now what can I do for you?
I don't know.
What have you got to offer?
I'm a mage. I can offer you some reagents and a few other things that I have on hand. There's, well, I'm not sure what all I have around at the moment, but feel free to rummage about and take what you need.
Okay. That works.
Can you give me some advice on magic?
Oh yes, magic? Well, let me see what I can tell you about... no, I can't tell you about that. Do you know about mana?
Yeah? But tell me about it anyway.
No, please tell me about it.
Well, let's see. How do I best explain this? Everyone has a certain amount of potential to cast magic. The more magic that you cast, the more that potential is exhausted. It is possible to cast so much magic that your potential is used up, and you can't cast anymore. Oh, don't worry. The potential comes back over time. That potential is what we call mana. Yes, that's it. The more that you know, the more mana you have, and the faster you will recover it. There, that's mana. Now let's see. What about? No. Oh, do you know about binding spells?
Not really.
No. Is that a spell that binds people to something?
No, no, no. Spell binding is not about binding people. It's about binding spells. Binding them to your spell book.
Yeah,
it's
but
quite
how?
simple, really. Oh, bother. I can't quite remember the entire process, but I'm sure that there are mages about town that could tell you.
Great.
Now, where is that potion?
Well. Great. Super useful. What's that potion? Black potion. Flask. Some sulfurous ash. I mean, I know where it is. I'm currently low on inventory space, so. Found the on switch for the pentagram. Oh, that's the alchemy lab. Okay. Fine. Technically correct. It is the on switch for the pentagram. A bucket and another bucket. Basket with nothing in it. And I guess these are some black pearls, yes. Okay. More potions and... I think it's blood moss. It is. And even more reagents. And... what are those? Oh, silk! Oh, so spider silk. Okay. Sure. And then out here, there's 8 crystal balls and a telescope. All right. Ah. They have 2 moons. So what's the moon behind the moons? Like, it's like both of the moons have a shadowy moon behind them. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Also, I feel like I should save before trying to use the crystal balls. Okay. It's kind of pretty. Wait, that's... isn't that where it came from? I think it might be. Not sure what that is. Or that. Okay. Some sort of tree house? Okay. Why is everyone kind of staring at the crystal? Okay. Fire. Some sort of walkway. Buildings. Might be underground. And a windmill with an owl hovering somehow. And last one. Yeah, that's a face. Guess that might be where the Guardian is. Unless that face is the Guardian. Maybe there's a tiny Guardian living inside the Guardian. Or maybe there's a gargoyle living in the Guardian? So basically the Guardian just being like a giant, like, suit or something. It's a mystery. Alright. Anything else in here that could be useful? Don't think so. Probably shouldn't use that mirror. I'll save that for some other occasion. Here.
Good day, sir.
Right. I don't think I'll get much more information from the British. How about the
Good day, sir.
people who kept on going, you need to talk to Lord British? Like, okay. Anything new?
So, you have arrived at last. My name is Hennington. I'm Lord British's seneschal. I run his daily affairs. He has been expecting you for quite some time. You should go find him right away. He needs to talk to you. It's very important.
Okay. I already talked to him.
I've already spoken with Lord British.
Then what are you doing here talking to me? Why aren't you out there fixing things? You're the Avatar. You're supposed to be fixing things. Now go on, get busy.
Well, how much do I get paid for fixing things constantly? Because Lord British can't be bothered to do it. Like, the Avatar doesn't even live here. Like, the Avatar's traveling to a different universe to go help out Lord British. And gets nothing in return. What has Lord British ever done for me?
Hello, citizen.
Hello. There. Now I'm allowed to leave. I guess. Probably a good time to save again. I'm doing great at numbering my saves. I'll just make this one be 20. Is that God laughing at me?
Greetings, sir. Move along now. There's nothing to see here.
So why were you laughing? Totally wasn't the Guardian or something. Okay. Bunch of houses. Another fountain. Can I ruin that one too? Don't see a button on that one. Oh well. Guess not every fountain is meant to be ruined. What's that? Is that a bird? I think it is. Its wings just look kind of broken. Can't interact with it. Okay. What do we have here? Big round thing. Okay. Don't know what it is. I think that's water over there. I mean, to be honest, I'll probably have to end the stream soon-ish. But I want to at least explore a tiny bit. Just not sure which way to go. Yes, exactly. 5-1. Like, I'd say probably less than an hour from this point on. Because I'm getting hungry and I need to go figure out what I'm eating, so. And I'm in combat. Die! There, it already died. Okay, I'll just take that. And I guess I'll equip the... Like, what is... Okay, so that just opens my spellbook now. Interesting. There. Land. So the number 2 key opens the second circle in the spellbook. Alright. Yeah, no. I figured it out eventually, I just forgot. Oil lamp? Is that a fishing rod? It is! I'm gonna be able to go fishing. Is that another fishing rod? Yep. Okay. So, you there.
When I grow up, I want to marry you.
Stay away, demon child. Partially invisible.
Oh, don't hurt me. Go away. Hey, mister. When I grow up, I want to marry you.
I don't think that child is doing okay. How about you?
You look like the Guardian. Can I play with your weapons?
No.
Cool armor, mister. Cool armor, mister. I don't think I like you. You look like the Guardian.
Well. These your kids? Because I think one of them might be broken.
Traveling was a lot easier when we still had horses. Traveling was a lot easier when we still had horses.
Fine. That's all you're gonna say. Oh. Hello, dog. No? No. Okay. Nothing there. Fine. Found a dead end. Oh. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today? What are you streaming? Oh, I guess I found combat. Is that the same pirate as before? He followed me into this universe. Starting combat and then fleeing from combat. Stab faster. Oh, I didn't stab fast enough. But he's still bleeding out. Alright. So you were streaming from like your second channel, Playerbot channel. Fair. So, playing Path of Exile 2. I have actually played a bit of that. Still not very good at Path of Exile, so yeah. Glad I saved when I did. So, That's right outside Lord British's castle. They left someone in the stocks for so long. The person didn't just die. I think it takes a while to go from corpse to freshly clean skeleton. I wonder why people in Britannia don't like Lord British that much. When apparently someone got tortured to death recently. Right in front of his castle. Neat. The leg detached.
We can guarantee a high standard of living for all. In order to be truly kind, we must allow the weak to be with their own kind. Once we have removed them from our streets, we can send them the help that they need. But we cannot help them if they remain here and strangle the life from our great city. Hear, hear! To render aid to those who refuse to help themselves is neither wise nor compassionate, but rather foolish and treasonous. Yes, Lord British may disapprove, but we will stand firm in our resolve.
Magnificent speech. Magnificent indeed.
Hell yeah.
Greetings, my good fellow. I say, you look most familiar. Wait a moment. You are the Avatar, aren't you? Yes, you are the Avatar. I've seen your face on the tapestry. Welcome to Britain, Avatar. I am Aiden, the mayor. Tell me, how do you like our fair town now that we've gotten rid of the poor wretches who used to fill the streets?
Poor wretches? What do you mean?
Why, the weak and the sick and the others that were filling up the streets. We had no choice but to get rid of them. They were choking the life out of the city. Paws was the perfect place for them.
The weak and the sick and the others. That's a very odd point to end that list and just go, yeah, and the others. Like, which others?
Why do you send them to Paws?
Well, Paws is close to Britain, so we can easily send food, medicine, and other help without having them here in the city.
Don't yada 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 a list of people who you're evicting from the city.
But Britain is the city of compassion.
But this is compassionate, Avatar. The way things were before, the poor and sick were overwhelming the city and bringing down its economy. Under my plan, the poor are removed from the city to nearby Paws, which has allowed our economy to recover. The greater wealth generated by the thriving economy allows us to send food and medicine to help the people in Paws. Believe me, my policy is very compassionate. After all, we must think about the children.
Yes, think about the children who presumably also got sent along, because there's also sick and weak children. So, yeah. Also, the thing about the people were sick and that was draining the economy, or just slowing down the economy, and getting rid of those people somehow improved things. So having fewer people improve the economy. But also, as everyone knows, someone who's weak can't be used to the economy, because the only jobs out there are lifting heavy weights. Yeah.
Why do you send them to Pause?
Well, Pause is close to Britain, so we can easily send food, medicine, and other help without having them here in the city.
Anyway.
Does Lord British condone this behavior?
Oh, I've heard word from the castle that Lord British doesn't have a high regard for my policy, but he doesn't stay very involved in the governing of the city.
Yep. That's Lord British. Just remodeling his castle. He did the same thing again as, and I don't know which Ultima game it was, but the same thing again, where like right outside his castle there's stuff going on and he's not involved because he's busy picking new wallpaper.
Very well, Mayor. May I ask for your help?
Well, of course, Avatar. What may I help you with?
Yeah, I think it was the first Ultima 7 then. So Batlin was the one running the city and Lord British was just inside, not even listening to the people who were working in the castle, who were aware of what was going on outside. He just never ever leaves the castle, so he doesn't have to worry about how the rest of the country is doing. He's got the Avatar for that.
I'm in need of supplies. Where might I go?
Well, let's see. We have all kinds of merchants here in Britain. We have an outfitter, a bowyer, a smith, and, well, all manner of things. I recommend that you just explore the city a bit. It's a fine place to stroll, now that the streets have been cleared up.
Yes. Because I'm sure all the sick people were all just sunbathing in the street. I mean, I think, once again, not sure which Ultima game it was, but at least in one of them, he healed the entire party whenever I came to his castle. So, that was useful. But overall, generally, his main use is giving quests and sometimes giving items. But yeah, he does not leave his castle. Like, if there was like, I don't know, something like on his lawn, he'd rather go and like, call the Avatar from a different universe to come over and get the thing from right outside the castle gates, because he's not gonna set a foot outside. So, yeah. Anyway. So...
Farewell, Aiden.
Go bravely, Avatar, and know that you are always welcome in Britain.
Yeah, true. He did leave that one time, went missing, and then he never did it again. I think that might be the only time he left. Are you okay? I don't think you're supposed to walk on that. Fine, I guess.
Welcome, my friend. How can I help you today?
Why are you standing on the display case?
What is your name, sir?
Oh, sorry, Avatar. My name's Bailey. I'm just a little nervous meeting you and all. Oh, and don't look surprised that I know who you are. Word spreads pretty fast around here.
Sure it does.
What do you sell here?
I'm the outfitter here in Britain. I buy and sell adventuring equipment. If you need equipment or want to get rid of some, I'm your man.
What counts as equipment?
I would like to sell some items.
Okay. So the necklace counts as equipment. I only have one. I mean, I could probably sell it, but... I'll see what he has to
Is there
buy.
anything else I can do for you?
I would like to buy supplies.
Okay, so... Torch, lantern. So, if something's wrong with my lantern, I'd be able to buy a new one. A cannonball. And no, he's not selling beer. I found beer in Jagged Alliance, but not sure if this one has beer. Whiskey and wine, yes, but don't know about the beer. Don't think I can afford that, so yeah.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
I need nothing today, thanks.
Farewell.
So... Guess they're... Can I open that? Nope. Wait, room. Is that anything? Nope. I think that's a plant. That's just sticking through the wall. Alright, well, have fun standing on the display case. The display case of keys. Wonder if I can somehow open that and take the keys. So... Oh wow, the skull. Well, that's... dramatic. It's quite the space pattern.
Welcome to my humble shop.
Welcome.
Welcome! My name is Cameron, and as you can see, I buy and sell gems and other jewelry. Also, if you ever need to have a gem cut, I am the man to talk to. So, what can I do for you?
I have jewelry, not gems, but...
I have some gems that you may be interested in.
He offers me twice as much as the previous guy.
Anything else I can do for you?
So...
Nothing today, friend. Farewell.
Farewell, then.
Not sure what to think about that. That's a gem. Thing's huge. I have a feeling I'd be able to steal that and give it back to him.
Look at what you just did! Did you not see that pile of dirt? You just kicked and spread it all over.
Why are you sweeping the path? Also, it doesn't seem very efficient. When you want to sweep it the other way.
inspiring. Isn't the mayor a wise and goodly man? I'm telling you, he's one of the decent people in this city.
Wow.
What is your name, my lady?
Oh, I'm sorry. My name is Marjorie. I'm a street sweeper here in Britain.
Well, if I can give you advice, lady street sweeper, maybe sweep the other way. Because then you can sweep it off of the street. Because it was actually closer to that edge of the street. So, yeah.
Why is the mayor wise and goodly?
You're obviously not from around here, are you? The mayor saved the city by getting rid of all the freeloaders and the invalids.
I'm just still laughing about how she pronounced Maya. But, yeah. Did she say getting rid of all the freeloaders and the invalids? Because I think that's what she might have said. Well,
goodbye.
I'll just be on my way.
Oh, yes. Goodbye. Nice meeting you.
Hello, citizen.
But at least she had a fun way to pronounce Maya. Yeah, maybe she doesn't get paid to sweep anything off of the streets. She's just sweeping it around. Is that a chicken? Hello, chicken. Agreed. Chicken makes a good point. Yeah, true. She'll never run out of work. But, what was that?
Excuse me? What did you say?
I said, idiot.
What's wrong, friend?
That damn fool of a miller went and caught his arm in the millstone and got carted off. Sorry. My name is Jastrel. I'm the baker here in Britain. I don't mean to be rude. I'm just very upset. But what am I supposed to do? The miller got carted off. Serves the fool right.
I do like the very bold accent.
But where is your compassion?
Compassion? Is it compassionate to ask the poor people of Britain to go without bread because some oaf was foolish enough to stick his arm in the millstone? Compassion indeed. The mayor is right. We simply need to get rid of those who can't pull their weight.
So what's his job?
What? The mayor is getting rid of people who can't work?
Yes, of course. It's all part of his policy to clean up the city and make it safe. And I support it. I mean, look what's happened to me. I can't bake bread because the miller was stupid enough to hurt himself. Why should we coddle someone that we can't rely on to do his share?
I must be on my way, Baker. Farewell.
Farewell, Avatar.
Hear me out. If he doesn't have flour because the miller got injured, that means he now can't do his job. So now he's not able to work. He's not pulling his share. Okay, that might be the bakery.
Greetings.
Hello.
If you're looking to buy some reagents, I'm afraid that you're out of luck. The fellow who owns this shop is gone, and I'm beginning to worry that he might not be back.
What's the shop owner's name, and where did he go?
His name is Nico. It's probably short for something, but I don't know what. Anyway, he went to Cove because he heard that his brother was in danger. From what I've heard about Cove, I don't think that Nico will be back. If that happens, where will we get reagents?
I feel like it's gonna happen again.
Is Nico the only reagent merchant in Britain?
He is the only one that I know of.
What have you heard about Cove?
Well, from what I hear, things in Cove are worse than they are in Moonglow. Apparently, Cove has been taken over by violent brigands who prey on the weak. Nico went there to retrieve his brother.
Wait. They prey on the weak, so he wanted to retrieve his brother and bring him to Britain? He must have been away for a while then. Left which house? The one all the way at the start of the game? It's been many houses.
How are things in Moonglow?
Not very well, I'm afraid. Moonglow was once the city of truth, and it's long been a city of magic. Now both of these aspects are being twisted. I came here in hopes of finding a better life.
Yes. Only some of them managed to get their faces animated. So, yeah.
There's a problem with magic?
It doesn't work anymore. Well, linear spells work, and scrolls still work, but you can't bind spells to a spellbook anymore. There's also something very wrong with the moon gates. I've been looking for a way to fix these problems, and need some reagents for my experiments. Unfortunately, I've had no luck.
Which reagents? No.
How do you bind a spell to a spellbook?
Well, I'd be happy to tell you. It's quite simple, really. First, you must go to a binding pentagram. These can be found in most any town or dungeon and can be identified by the candles placed at the ends of the star. Okay. Then, place the scroll and reagents for the spell into the center of the pentagram.
Okay.
Light each of the candles and then recite the incantation for the spell, such as In Flamme for the fire spell. If all of this has been done correctly and you have spoken the incantation, the scroll and reagents will disappear and the spell will be bound into your spellbook. But if you do not have the proper reagents, or if any step of the ritual has been done incorrectly, you will lose both the scroll and the reagents.
Okay, so that was... Place the scroll in the pentagram, place the reagents in the pentagram, light the candles, and say the incantation, I think. But of course the moon gates and magic are not working again.
What's wrong with the moon gates?
Well, they simply don't work. If you try to enter one, nothing happens. I'm not sure why, but I think it has something to do with the moons. Nika would know more about it than I.
Okay.
When did all of this happen?
Oh, it's been years, not long after the columns appeared. I was barely out of apprenticeship when magic began to decay.
Very well. Goodbye then.
But it sounds like I'll only need to get the reagents for a spell once. Because I think that, like, technically, the way the spell binding works, presumably afterwards I cast the spell just with mana? Possibly? That will make things a lot easier. Why are you standing on the flower bed?
Greetings, sir. Please forgive my outburst, but so much tragedy has befallen my family. Our son has gone away, and we haven't heard from him. Now the rest of us are in desperate need of serpent wine, but there is none available. What are we going to do? I fear that we're all doomed.
I'm sorry that there is nothing that I can do for you right now, but I will see if I can find some serpent wine.
Thank you, kind sir. Thank you.
And yes, it seems to be daytime now. Okay. No, house looks a bit run down. Oh, I'm in the graveyard. Well, I guess that fits then. A tiny mouse. Is it cherry? Tiny mouse. Where are you going? No. Can't talk to it. Tiny mouse. Fine. I'm sure the weird green fog is perfectly normal. I think I'm in combat. But with who? Alright, I'll just leave. Yes. Glad they added that. That was very important. That house looks like it's floating. Is there just nothing behind it? No, there is. Okay. It just hadn't loaded in yet. Seems I found the blacksmith. Don't think that's how you're supposed to use an anvil. Just standing on top of it and just... Huh. I mean, at least he's trying. I don't think he's got it quite right.
Pardon me. Can you make a sword from black rock?
Sorry, mate, but that's a bit beyond my abilities. Tell you what, though. There's a fellow down in Trinsic who works in all sorts of exotic materials. Name's Rupert. Well, he's your man for something like that.
Okay. I mean, true, I'm not a blacksmith. Is he gonna be able to use the anvil now? Yes. Kinda. Much closer to what it seemed he was supposed to be doing. Broadsword. Oh. I guess... Can I buy stuff? Or do you just make stuff, but someone else sells it?
Well, hello, mate. How are you, then? The name's Giovanni. I'm the blacksmith around here. I've got all manner of weapons. Armor, anything the adventurous sort might need. What do you say, then? Go on in and have a look about. Just talk to my wife, Olwen, if you want to buy something.
Okay. I feel like those two conversations happened the wrong way round. So, inside the building, I guess, is that door. There. Nice hat.
Welcome, Avatar. We have all manner of goods. What do you fancy?
But do you have bads? Can I sell stuff?
I would like to sell some items.
So, the leather stuff? The short sword, because I don't think I want to use that. And I had the other seemingly fancier armor. So, I'll get rid of that one too.
Thank you. Will there be anything else?
I went to buy stuff.
Show me your wares.
That's a lot more than I was selling them for. Rip off. Guess having a shield could be nice. Not sure how well it would work, but I feel like I should have one.
Thank you. Will there be anything else?
No.
Nothing today, good lady.
Excuse me, Avatar. Should your adventures take you into the Dungeon of Despise, could you keep an eye out for any valuable equipment that might be lying about? I sold most of my best inventory to a group who went to Despise and never returned. I would, of course, pay a fair price for anything you find.
It's a weird way to do business. So you sell the item, and the person who bought it dies, and then you send someone else to bring the item back again, and then you buy it back. Okay. Yeah, nothing weird there. Just your average business. And our husband outside makes apparently not equipment. Because otherwise they could just make new stuff. But no. Maybe he's not a blacksmith, and that's why he was standing on his anvil. Oh, a ship. Are the sails supposed to look like that? Looks a bit like they ran out of fabric to do the sails. Maybe it's nice, I guess. Yeah, it is. Agreed. I mean, I'm not sure if the GG version has like any like graphical updates compared to the original release. That staircase is buried in sand. I mean, seems kind of accurate. Yep. Something's attacking. Or at least thinking about it. What's that? Dog going to attack? Don't think so. Oh well, it's a mystery. You there. No, there.
Hello, name's Nimrod. I take all of the poor and sick folk out to pause.
Wait. Am I gonna get bitten by the dog? Don't think so. It would be kind of funny though. Just having a conversation while in combat. But yeah, the poor and the sick. So, it's not just people who are physically unable to work. Seemingly, they're just also getting rid of the people who presumably don't currently have a job to help the economy.
Who gave you this job?
Killigan, the mayor's assistant, gave me this position. I'm grateful for the work, but I have to be honest, I don't like that man very much. There's something very wrong about him.
Yeah, it's great to be doing it. I just don't like the guy who told me to do it. It sounds like I don't like any of them.
Well, what's wrong with Killigan?
I'm supposed to cart the poor and sick off to paws, right? Well, I'm also supposed to take food and medicine to them every week. But when I asked Killigan about the food and medicine, he told me not to worry about it, that it was taken care of. I checked into it, and those poor folks aren't getting any help from Britain.
Yeah. I am so shocked.
Have you told the mayor about this?
Well, I tried to, but he wouldn't listen. He just kept telling me that if I had a problem, I should talk to Killigan about it. So I've been buying food for those poor people ever since I took this job.
You've been paying for their food yourself?
Yes, but please don't tell anyone. I don't want Killigan to find out.
Yeah, like a previous explanation of like, oh yeah, we got all those people out of the city because they were making it so they didn't have enough food in the city. And somehow getting those people out of the city now produces way more food, and they could bring their excess food over to those people. Yeah, seemed very legit.
How do I get to Paws?
Go through the gate in the southwest corner of the city and follow the path west. Take the left route at every fork you encounter. After a bit, you'll cross a bridge, and then you're in Paws.
Okay.
Thanks for the information. Carry on.
Well, British did say he gave me a map. Yeah, there. Okay. I feel like there's something missing from the map. Like, it's been a while since we've actually been in Britannia, but... like, the map just feels different. Oh well. Maybe it's just because the castle looks huge compared to the city itself, and just something feels off. So, that's Britain. I mean, I think Britain has also shrunk since last time. And that one was, I think, Moonglow? Yeah, Moonglow. You have that map hanging in your kitchen. Fancy. So this game also came with the cloth map. It's nice. That's a big spider web. No sign of the actual spider again. Like, we've only seen that one spider all the way at the start. Not much since, just webs. Yep. Combat time, I think. that was fast. I like the new weapon. Works a lot better than the useless one I had before. So... guess that's someone who could... maybe teach me combat? Or maybe it's just God's house. Struck Commander. Tome is the fanciful story of a man who, along with several comrades, gains access to a flying vehicle, much like a cart. He uses his abilities to fight terrorists and despotic monarchs who employ mercenaries using their own flying cart. I feel like that's a reference to a different game. I just don't know which one. Maybe some sort of space game? Like,
disperse now. Keep moving.
bit of shrub sticking through the terrain. So... I mean, I do think the shield is nice. But earning money is slow in this game. That's up. Jump scare swan. And that guy's stuck in the terrain. Yeah, it's hostile. Why are there pirates just running around Britain? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He is kind of bleeding out. Slowly sliding back. Everything's fine. Just backing away. Whee! Should probably use a healing potion. Yeah, healing. I think it was the red potions. No, that was cure poison. Yellow. Yeah, that was healing. Close. Everything's fine. It worked out. I survived. At least I didn't drink poison by accident. That would have been worse. Fine. It is actually locked. And all that's left of that pirate is a puddle of blood on the grass. Doesn't feel like that would stay there for very long. But yes, I think that's going to be it for today. Already explored quite a bit today, so... Still... more stuff to learn. Definitely. But... yeah, it is fun. So, all the people who were basically telling me not to play Ultima 9, I am having fun with it. But oh boy, setting it up was a journey. So, we'll see if the game gets like super glitchy during quests and stuff like that. I don't know. It is still possible. Like, it's definitely janky. Very janky. And for next time, I'll also try and see if I can switch it to the other aspect ratio. I guess we'll read through that at some point. Yes. There. Saved. I'm sure I want to quit the game. Yes. There. And let's see who we're going to raid today. Oh, that sounds very fitting. Let's see. Playing Gothic. I have heard of the game. Hoping to play it eventually. Not sure if that one's maybe kind of Halloween-ish. So, don't know. Anyhow. Also seems to be stream number 1 playing that game. So, even more fitting that me starting Ultima 9 today, I can raid into another first stream of the janky era game. So, yes. Anyhow, yep, it's already in chat. Didn't need to type it. Thank you for pulling up the links. So, for those of you who don't know, I stream 3 days a week. Wednesdays are Ultima days, so I'll be continuing that next Wednesday. Tomorrow I'll be playing Anachronox, and Tuesdays, so yesterday, I play Jagged Alliance. So, yeah. And on my YouTube channel, you can, well, look up my old streams. So, if you want me, if you want to see me play all the other Ultima games up until this one, all of those VODs are already up on my YouTube channel. So, all of Ultima 1 through Ultima 8. And yeah, that's gonna be that. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye!